Happy New Year! Yesterday was so much fun. Great stuff. It's the Captain Denwo right here. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:13 a.m. West Coast, USA. We did some damage on the bottle yesterday. Still got a bit left for a nice bull rum today. Allow me to be the first to wish you a happy new year. Did it. You fucking made it. You're a trader in 2022. Not everyone can say that. In fact, not enough people can say that. Their coconuts already got cracked. Jasmine, anyone? Big Gizmo, outside Picker and Supervicious, just Revenant, always number one. Stuck Wizard, M Coke, LC, Underwater, SES, Tommy Link, Sista is farming now from city to the country. David Smith told his friends to tune in. Sweet deal. We only grow by word of mouth. Great minds think alike. Mr. Nimbus, Old Softy Dog, Sean Connery, Kitty Party Hat, Tally, Hornet, Will Smith, Dash that thumbs up, cause I'm here whether I'm good, bad, or ugly. A little ugly today. Oh, you're dead? About time for this shit. Or choppy. There we go. Or a perfect combination of all three, good, bad, and ugly. Video is ready for 2022. I am at this point. I look like I slept on the floor. I probably did, I don't remember. Can't hardly remember last night. Actually, I fell asleep after the show. I woke up at like 2 in the morning, made a pizza. Ate my pizza, fell back asleep, and here we are. Back in the Matrix. think we ended up live streaming for a whole extra like hour and a half yesterday somehow. Talking about crypto. Stay hydrated. Nice cold water for the big brain. Whoa! All those big brains in the chat. Things going on pre-market. BTTX, better therapeutics, and lots of therapeutics at the bottom. We're looking at Sigilon as well. Sigilon therapeutics, also at the bottom. One trend line to rule them all. I like this one better even. That's even better. But it's so early. Takes some time to develop there. 7% day yesterday. T-Cat's been going well. Very green 2 days ago. Hit a speed bump yesterday. So we still got T-Cat entries under 5 for the moment. It's a good start. Yeah, all this waiting. Well, things are picking up. That's why next year is important. Everyone's been waiting for next year. Green Pro 3%, 0% day yesterday on Green Pro. Very suspicious. It's going up to the market. Green Pro, we're ready to go. No red noob, only Green Pro. I saw what Power Bridge did. Doesn't want to be left out. Fuck it, I'm technical going. Let's do this. business to take care of today. By the way, the IRS is informing everyone that you gotta report your stolen goods. So make sure you report all that fucking treasure we stole. If you're gonna be interested in all that stolen treasure we've been pillaging out here. Okay, Bitcoin's still under 48. All altcoins are green. When Bitcoin's not going down, it gives them some breathing room. Another bounce on balancer. Oh, that's beautiful. From the hot belly, now we're bouncing from the buy box. Bottom of the buy box. Ignored on bouncer. Here's where we got it in August, but not crypto dips the last time they were down here. August. Double dip.
Hot beverage.
You gotta report all your coconuts on your taxes. LC said, can't wait to see my accountant's face. Don't listen to anything they say. If you go show them your trades this year, they're gonna tell you that. They're gonna tell you, sir, ma'am, you're fucking wild. Why aren't you long on the S&P like everybody else? I'm gonna say, where's your Tesla? Where's your Apple? Where's your Meta, Facebook? Where's your S&P? So that's what most of the world's in. And you're gonna say, I actually want big rewards, so I'll take the risk. Don't win the long dong. Ding dong. And then you're gonna go see him next year, and the S&P crashed already, and you'll be like, hey, you dumb fuck, why'd you tell me to go long S&P? You're at the all-time high. All the bearish signals on the chart. You're better off making up your own decisions. That's what happened with Powderhound during the last pandemic, he told me. He was meeting with his financial advisor, his accountant, and he told him to play it safe and not buy the dips like an idiot. Now Powderhound only listens to Captain. I don't even go to that guy. And he's a family friend. I know who his financial advisor is. Was. His ex-financial advisor. Yeah, I'll see. Exactly. You already fired one too. Your new one knows to keep their mouth shut. Do what you say. Do what you want. Well, it's your money. They should be encouraging you to do what you want with it. But they think no one knows anything. And it's a safe call to just say, oh, go long S&P because you can't lose if you can. So they'll just recommend that shit to everybody. Mutual funds and large cap. We're inching closer to Bell. I'm not seeing anything else moving pre-market. We're getting that dollar dip though, so this dollar dip can lead into a green morning. Likely will be. We'll just give it a second and see what takes the cake. I'm interested in this Green Pro opening. Sphere 3D 7% yesterday. That was nice. See how that goes today. I'm gonna put an alert on Green Pro for later. Let's see if we smash over 65 at some point today. It's at 62. I think we have too many alerts set up. That is good timing. I wanted to do this yesterday. Double check a couple of our alerts that we have set up. Power Bridge. Crypto, Litecoin, Bitcoin. We don't really need the Bitcoin alert. It almost hit though. We almost hit our Bitcoin alert. Look at that. I didn't realize that. Didn't notice that today though. It was at 48,500. So that was for yesterday. We had TCAT breakout alert. Don't really need it. I'm sure we'll notice. TCAT's banging. His second entries. If you were already making a first entry at 5 or under 5, second, third, fourth, fifth entries, whatever, still accumulation under 5 for the day, for the mornings, and not for long. ICP working its way up. Whoa! It almost hit our alert. Yeah. I was already blown away by that last time. This thing already almost hit our alert on ICP. It hit like $29.95 or a $30 alert on it. We're always at 1 penny off. But that's the whole point. It didn't trigger the alert, and look what happened. It's not ready yet. So that alert was perfect. If it triggers the alert, it's gonna keep going up. We don't need that anymore. Even though I'm expecting it to hit. SCP's fire. Computer protocol. Okay, NAKD having a red day. Well, I'm expecting lots of things that went green yesterday to have a red day. Now we consider green for alert. We're good. C-pop. Keep in cruising. Morning, Angelina. Metten's more than ready to go. Oh, funny. All the hype over Metten, but it's slow moving at the moment. Good thing it's 2022. Good thing we made it. Speed up real soon. Tamagato. Doing great. So great. I'm gonna take a shot. Happy trading. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
YSG hot baby. They're all lit. Huge bounce from $2 stop hunt. Now it's $2.15. My coffee don't taste like coffee anymore. Shots fired. Seems like everyone had a blast yesterday. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. The day, the experience. But then we're trading experience. Hey Mina. Thanks for the New Year wishes. Happy New Year, Mina. Pirate Sisters. We're calling it already. It's the 31st, so today's the last day of the markets. Essentially the New Year. Next time I see you, it will be. And I can't wait. This all get me excited just seeing how it's developing down there. So perfect. They're all ready to go. Next year might be insane. It might be a huge year for undervalued Wall Street bet stocks. Asia broadband climbing back up. It's all good. As long as we're holding 15 cents, Asia broadband, no worries. And Metacryne working its way back up. Bear trap. Alert set on it. All time low. Catapult. Fire the catapults. Even Wish, they're all pretty lit right there. Oh yeah, Questive Therapeutics. AQSD was booming. Not too long ago. November. Of course it's therapeutics. It's essentially the buy box on it right here. And the bounce already. I like this. The QST. $15 long-term target. Not our biggest targets. It keeps popping up in the chat every so often. Perhaps up to 20 all-time high. Like 300, 500% targets. Not bad, but not our biggest. 500%. Pathetic. Peck. May the booty be with you. We're gonna be shaking our booties next year. Mazino, are you bragging to her about power bridge action? Power bridge bumps? Yeah, I was having a great year with the crew. Even though you said with the captain. Cause there's a bunch of OGs in the chat right now. You all been watching since like 7 months ago. Where's all the coconuts? There are none. They got red. This is what it is. So y'all crushed it. You're doing great. Remember, you don't have to pass the exam. Never give up. You can retake the exam next year. Look how fast this one went by. It went by pretty fast. Felt like looking back on it, just all the things that have happened along the way. Yeah, Tamagato, Candy, Tim Webb, Sean Connery, all you guys. We promoted all the OGs. If you've been watching since like before October, you're an OG now. Cause that was tough. Ever since Halloween, things have been insane. So if you've made it that far, you deserved it. I'm proud. Proud of you. I would be very concerned if we all were talking about different stocks, different charts. If everyone was talking about microvision, I would already given up on you. I wouldn't even bother. Or, what's our new bearish one, Nvidia? So everyone was just log on Nvidia and be like, well, there's no hope, they're fucked. I don't even know what to tell you. Oh, Lois Smith. Still having PTSD from AMC. From Box Boy. Watching those other false hope. There's nothing false about our hope because we have reasonable expectations and we're just trying to form some nice steady uptrends next year. Yeah, we're probably gonna crush some giant targets next year, but like, yeah, our BPIG, that one was very, very popular the whole fucking way down. The whole way down from $8. BPIG was popping up in the chat over and over again. I did my best to warn about that one. And thank goodness, lots of people listened. I remember like Panda Trader was able to get out on this bounce here. And then avoid riding it down. So I think after y'all saw that one, you're like, yeah, fuck that. Why bother with that stuff? It's ugly. That's how I feel about Nvidia right now. You don't bother with trading Nvidia up there at the moon unless you're going short on it. Etsy Bay, red on the day. Well, it's every chart. It's been every single one of them. People didn't listen at the top on AMC. They didn't on GameStop. They didn't on Lucid. All of them. Every time I would say for weeks long, every day, Lucid's looking topped out at 55, this and that. Probably only half the audience actually listened. The other half kept holding it, kept holding AMC and whatever. DBIG. They're not doing as well. Yeah, SCB deserves the hype. It's profitable every week, basically. I'm gonna show you the weekly candles again, because since we started charting it at the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 green bounce week, and then 5. So 5 out of 6 weeks have been profitable on SCB. The last 5 of 6 weeks is paid out on Etsy. That's a trend, a downtrend. S&P looking rather topped out still. It's finishing the day very red. Basically it went up all day, and then the last few minutes it's got the smackdown. That's not strength, it's weakness. We are getting dollar dip though. Dollar dip shock strip. Probably crypto as well, these bounces on Balancer. It's safe to assume Balancer is gonna be green today. Day trades, crypto day trade. Where are my crypto day traders at? Etsy Bay's like a warm blanket on a cold night, pretty much. Etsy Bay's almost like a profitable trade in a tough market or something. It's almost like it's actually profitable or something. I'm having OCD with the camera. Doing great, Johnny Cash. Ready to start pop the bottle again. Already doing some damage. Alright, I got you, Mike Fury. I'm excited that you're excited about it.
Captain, put my name in YSG cup, please.
And Bitcoin's popping 48,000. Alright, we can still fit a bunch of names on Etsy's cup too, by the way. Still some room for names on Etsy. YSG, what's that? Yatsen, yeah. Hot bevy on Yatsen. Very cool. It never hit our alert. We had a breakdown alert at 1.7. Never happened. Stop hunted 2. Just bouncing up strong. 215. Instant reversal. Those bottom barrel entries are for real. He keeps his entries for real at the bottom. That's bulging. Dollars paused. S&P's coming down, so we kinda need this. The dollar's throwing S&P under the bus. Bitcoin don't care. Going bullish. Just a nice support bounce. All that's really going on there on Bitcoin. It's nothing unusual at all. It's nothing bearish. I have no problems with it. Yeah, all the crypto tubers are talking about Bitcoin crash. Aren't there any good stock tubers left? They all a bunch of moon boys. Coconuts talking about crashes every time there's a red day. It's idiotic. Bitcoin's not gonna go green every day, and just because it's red for a day doesn't mean it's gonna crash to $10,000 either. To be clear. It's heading in that direction underwater, but are you talking like today, right now? You're talking going into next year. Need Tesla to come down. The S&P's rolling over, so Tesla probably is right on the day. It is. Yeah, we should check VXX. It must be getting a bounce now. VXX, anything under 20 is lower than it should be. That's what we're looking at. This is a bear trap on it. It's a $20 level for sure. Yeah, it is at the all-time low. The S&P being at the all-time high area, but it's turning. S&P is turning right now. It's not been strong for a couple of days now. Ever since we crashed into the iceberg, it hasn't really gone up. So we're expecting a retracement regardless down here into the bear zone, the resistance box. And then what? Then what's gonna happen? That's sort of what's interesting. S&P. It should do this almost regardless. It's gonna continue up or down. So yeah, VXX should be getting a nice bounce up to 20. And we got Grayscale Litecoin doing the same. It's kind of like Grayscale Litecoin down here. Slower than it should be. Whoa, that is a big bounce on Grayscale. That's a big candle. I can't hardly even believe it was under $9. 10's hot enough, so people are buying the shit out of grayscale Litecoin. Don't go up yet. I'll make one more entry next week. I wouldn't mind topping off my position one more time under $10 next week. It's probably not gonna stay here long. Look at this bounce too. This first one, straight up. That's what we're looking at here. Put it up to $11 area, $10, $11. We get through 15, it's on. This thing goes through 15 next year, like January, next month. And we're breaking out of this box right here. It's on, because then it's going to be going back up to that local high at 25. And that would be a major reversal down from like 8 to 25, so it's already getting good. Can just kick off the fun, the real run there. People start FOMOing in at 25, push it up to 50. Litecoin might be going on a nice run, helping this go higher and higher next year. So yeah, there's no reason for it to be down here. It's probably gonna close the day at 10. Fuck. This might be our last day to get under 10. So I'll be like this, huh? You got my techno going. Well, my dope music. It's pretty hype. I feel like I should have a strobe light going or something. IDEX way lower than it should be. That's bouncing nice. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Surprise rocket ship. YSG's still going, Mike, for real. 220 now. So he feels something big is about to happen. That's why we're excited for next year. Look what it's already doing. That's a pretty good start for the very last day of the year. For what might be next. $10 target on it. Yeah, it's up there. There's big targets like that. I'm looking at 11 to be precise. So you're trying to hit anything over 10 on it from 2 to 10, 500%. Anything over that is bonus. Oh yeah, that was the Metin buying song. Of course. Alright, let me put on the Metin buying song. That's just a joke. There's no such thing. We just joke about it. Actually, I think this one's the grayscale Litecoin buying music. This one might be the T-Cat one. It's hard to tell the difference, they're all so good. Nice, someone's leveling up. 2420. Just taking that diamond hands challenge. Oh, he's got his blue one. Just Revenant goes, and I'm getting some more metin. Yeah, the more you see it down here, it's tempting. As we all know what's trying to happen. And we've seen signs of it crush up to 30 cents a few days ago, last week. And the week before that. Anything under 30 is fire. And we have targets, multiple dollars targets on it. And it's at 25 cents. Dollars dipping and S&P's still red. Yeah, it's through all the resistances. Just that 30-cent bear trap whatnot that we're finishing off. We just gotta finish off the bears down. And we're looking at targets way the heck up here. Multiple dollars, $3, $4, $5. It's at 25 cents. It's not like it's 80 cents or something with a $3 target. 25 cents to $3 is massive. So there's reason to lower your cost average 12x. It's a nice 12x number. Perfect. That weird 1200% that shows up all the time. And then 15x. Net and target 420. Maybe it'll hit 420 on 420 by 420 in 4 months from now. Maybe that's also the date when we're gonna hit some targets on it. Smoke up some bears to that one. So sundial's nice too, 60 cents. Going for similar targets like $5, etc. But 50 cents to $5 is different from netting that 25 cents to $5. It's twice as big than even sundial, because high risk, high reward China company. That's almost a good thing at this point. Is that a good thing now? It used to be kind of a bad thing. I'm starting to look at that as a great thing. Tao education, high risk, high reward, trying to suck. I'm gonna call that a positive factor. because the risk hasn't been bad, and targets are huge. So that's not a bad thing, really. It's a high risk, high reward kind of company. Just depends how you play it. You probably don't want your entire portfolio in high risk, high reward Chinese companies, but maybe if you have one or two. Lots of green charts today. We were getting dollar dip. Native's probably the only one who's been keeping this chart on the radar for a long time. EMVB. We're looking at this 98 cent under $1 bear trap. Just putting in a nice bounce on the morning, near the top of the list. I want to make sure we know what they're all doing. Things might change around pretty quickly today. Percentage holdings been on a nice recovery down here so far. So if you're holding any of those ones, that's great. They're looking good, looking solid. Now, even IDEX, maybe someone's been accumulating IDEX for the last few months. Maybe I'm feeling decent about that. Krispy Kreme donuts on a bull run. Kind of funny, this Krispy Kreme donuts chart D-nut. It's not a bounce from the bottom, it's just been on a fucking run somehow. It was at the bottom a couple of months ago. Now it's been on a bull run, so hey, that's what we're going for early next year, right? Hope you're seeing that now. Here's Metin down here. Here's Altcoin down here at the very bottom. Even Krispy Kreme donuts crushing it from the bottom. This is what we're looking for on all our favorite recoveries over the next 3-4 months. Q1 earnings 2022. Happy trading, y'all. We're gonna take a short trading break. Captain's getting hot. Get some water, splash water on my face. Get a breath of fresh air. Let's take 5. The rum's kicking in. I wonder why. Alright, there's no point to really watch that one. Watch C-Pop crush it. Dash having a huge bounce. crypto, not DoorDash, not the stock. jump it back into the turret. Either broadband still looking fire, stock wizard. Sista's farming now from city countries, excited about that. The cryptocurrency exchange launch. And it looks like pretty nice interface. Here it is. Live and active. They don't have many coins yet. There's just like ethereum and bitcoin, so it's gonna take them time to add all that. It looks all good to go. It's like they're putting Litecoin on there. If their app. And it's undervalued. It's kind of like crypto.com. I think we all know what happened with that. If you don't, I'll show you. That's what happened to crypto.com. But there's the crypto, not the stock. Clear. That they're native crypto. Apparently Asia Broadband has something kind of like that in the making, in the works. So I'd be interested in an AABB token. But if you're looking for stock that's running a crypto exchange, there you go. Solid bullish long-term fundamentals, reason to feel good holding it next year. Have more tokens on coins on their exchange. People got impatient holding it, sold the news. We ran out of time, it never made it to our 50-cent target, so that's what we're shooting for next, still that 50-cent target. Hopefully just by the next earnings, next quarter. Can go beyond that to $1. So from 15 cents to $1 is pretty nice. Yeah, stock wizard, stress of work, making it hard for you to focus. Been hearing that a lot lately. Seems like all the crew's stressed with work. Carterhound hasn't been in the chat all week, he's been busy. work. Well, one thing's for sure, we have the most fun trading. Crypto.com's still bullish as well. It's holding that bounce from sell-off a couple weeks ago. I mean, it was early December now. It's pretty much been a whole month now, all December. Short-term crypto dip. There's lots of things I could draw on it, but I don't really want to clutter it. Do this, do this. ICP still cruising. Huge bounce action. Hey, good morning, Jeff. Happy New Year, man. Doing my celebrating now. With the crew. I don't always drink, but when I do, I'm on camera. Guess what's in Captain's cup? Because it doesn't taste like coffee, I'll tell you that much. If you were blindfolded and you sipped the coffee, you would not know it was coffee. I'm just pretending it's coffee. Because it's mostly rum at this point. My mistake yesterday, I took all the shots at the end of the day. So it didn't even kick in till after hours. All day I was like, when's the rum gonna kick in? Dollar dip. I heard you were ready for some green. Some relief bounces. Crypto's gonna like this one. S&P doesn't. S&P's, I don't think it's enough to save it. Is the dollar dip enough to even save the S&P at this point? Because it hasn't so far. And Tesla is still going down. Under 400 again. Yeah, here we go. Things are getting back on track with the bears. They had these awkward bounces. green a bit there because it had dropped so fast, so significantly. It bounced up a tiny bit. Now it's back on track, under 400. So that's like Tesla right now. Tesla puts. Swabby is your song. So dog, that might not be enough to save S&P with Tesla going over. Johnny Cass. Who was I telling to fuck off yesterday? The hedge funds? The billionaires? The Moon Boys? I like that stock wizard. Living in the moment with some nice bear steaks, alcohol, and good music. Alright, the Tesla lovers.
Captain, thoughts on BLCM? 777.
It's pretty much everybody. Thanks with mischief. Pharmaceuticals. Seeing a 150 bear trap already, 150 stop hunt. What the? Okay, here's a split. Alright, so you know what we're gonna do on this one? We're gonna ignore everything before that split. Ignore all that. That's the pandemic. It's been going down since the pandemic. March 2020. You better hope it has bullish divergence. I think it does. $10 area. I don't like it yet. 85%. So we try and catch them between 85 and 90%, 95%. That's at the lower range of it. I'm literally ignoring all this back here. I think it could go lower still. I don't think it's gonna bounce at 150 if I had to guess. It needs a miracle bounce right now. Being the last day of the year, it's not getting that bounce yet. So I'd look for one more push down, really. It could get spicy and hit 99 cents. I don't think it's worth the risk of entering right here just yet. It's too early, it's too premature. There's some good things about it. I'm not liking the risk. Maybe one more step down to $1. I'll be ready to go. Nah, we don't always ignore the pre-split price action, but this one's so extreme. It's not giving you an accurate representation here because on the long-term chart it looks like it's just gone down from the very top the whole time. You're better off seeing these bounces and stuff. Nothing in this area is gonna help you right now in any way. So if we were measuring from the split here and it was down 95%, then I think it would be ready. Going down 85%. Putting it under $1 would be 90%. So that'd be a lot hotter. It seems reasonable to just expect that they're gonna slam down one last time right now. And I get what Swift Mischief is thinking. It is a good job spotting it because it has potential. And maybe it's about to go. But not yet. I was thinking about putting an alert on it. I almost want to put an alert on it, but it's probably not even worth it. Not for a breakout. What I will do, I'll put an alert if it goes lower. So here's the real fire. We don't really care if it goes up right now, per se. But if it goes down low enough, it was an even better entry. That'd be interesting. If we can catch it at $1, I would be a lot more tempted. It would look a lot more attractive. So it's a 10% bounce on the morning, so it's a potential start there, but it's still very much trending down right now. So there's nothing definitive about that bounce.
Looking for next hot beverage. Thoughts seer. BO and ARDX. Gap up targets. Dice roll 777. Love you, brother.
Oh, Hornet. Thanks, man. Nice. Scouting out a couple. He's already calling him a dice roll. Now there's a sell-off. That's what I'm talking about with that last one, the previous chart we were just looking at. It's at $1.50 right here. You can expect it to go lower pretty much. This one's right under $1. Catalyst Biosciences. Founded in 1997, 56 employees. I'm curious what they do. Or do you mind giving us some due diligence? Who's that? Moon Girl on the picture. Discovers undiagnosed diseases. Screwing. Yeah, those things have not been doing well last year, which makes them interesting down here now. There was a point where that kind of tech was getting real popular. Here's a split way back in 2017. Doesn't change much on this one. That's good to see that back here. So up here at $40 was legit price action. $40 was a legit price action. It's down at 90 cents. Company's been around for many years. Got that earnings smackdown. That's certainly a dice roll, but it's interesting. So you're trying to catch this. I would put it up to $8. Oh yeah, Jeff DRV, we can check it out. We have to call this a dice roll for sure. We're not sure about that because it's so speculative. But technically speaking, interesting. Completely oversold there. That's on a weekly. Daily's way down there. It's getting some buying pressure. It's a long shot. It'd be nice if we were seeing a breakout on it here. I like this last area. Could have called it more predictably. You didn't have to catch the falling knife. grab this. How's your entry signal? It'd be great if that's what we were seeing on it right now. It's not so early. Because if it starts to do this and curve back up, we should see some kind of nice breakout there. And ideally, that's what you would wait for on it, guys. So it's to tell you whether or not it's an entry right here. It's kind of the wrong way to go about it. If you like this stock and you're trying to get an entry on it, you want to see this. And get in on the reversal. Otherwise, if you were watching it and it got slammed down even further, depending on how low it were to go, if it gets one giant red candle all the way down to like 49 cents all of a sudden, boom, and it's down here by this afternoon, then you can take a shot on it. You'll really be catching the falling knife, where it's so much so that I'm not even comfortable with that entry. The risk there's pretty big to try and time it correctly. So you can avoid trying to time it by waiting for more developments there. I don't want to completely forget about it. Maybe you can keep your eye on it next week a little bit. Something bigger develops there. I'll add it to the watch list, but it's going to be buried down on the bottom. Yeah, it absolutely applies to all the hot bevies, depending how comfortable you are with identifying the bottom. Like on Ride, we know Ride under 5's lit, so we're comfortable entering the falling knife, catching the bottom on Ride. On something like this, you're better off waiting to get some more reversal signals. But the indicators are down there. It looks like it's close, but it's so fresh off that last dip. I checked the other one yesterday. DX. Okay, see, this one's having some more signals. Look at this one. That's really what I'm talking about. But this is on the long term, but it still applies. This is what I would want to see on that other one right there. That breakout, that reversal. You don't want to enter it right here, and then it keeps going down, down, down for 2 more months. You're better off waiting, seeing this breakout, and getting in. This one already looks better, don't it? Overall, with that going on. Yeah, this one's way better. We got a solid gap-filled dice roll target. I like this one. ARDX already. It reminds me of Assassin and Ethereum and Chemocentrics, all those other dice rolls from a while ago. But it's developed nicely so far, so it's not like we're getting in early on it and then holding it for a few months. Looks like it's well on its way to a real reversal here already, starting to trend up. And this is on the long term, so let's zoom in, down from like 80 cents up to almost $2 on this move. November 30th, December 1st. Went from $1 to $2. Came back down, retest support. all month long, December. Now it's ready to go. Yeah, good job for scouting them out. I like this one more than the previous, even though it's not as big targets. It's good enough targets, it doesn't matter. And it's far enough along in its cycle here. It is reminiscent of a lot of our other stocks. Think about Elliottician, TAO, the $5 area, it's kind of like that. Fuck it, I'll pull it up. I'll show you. Let's go, Altcoin. Hey, Shook son. Happy New Year. Are you on the trading break? Hey, Thomas. Good Shanghai. Hey, Jeff, we'll still check out DRV after this one. Grayscale Ethereum coming down. Look at the difference there. Drastically different comparison. Grayscale Litecoin on the left at the bottom trying to head up. Grayscale Ethereum on the right at the top trying to head down. So I'd rather be holding the one on the left, the bottom. Yeah. Shook son put himself in timeout after a happy little accident on OCGN. After a learning lesson, getting the peg leg on OCGN. Just needed an amputation. Well, perfect timing to be coming back with a vengeance. It looks even more similar on the long term there. Bit different at the bottom, but nonetheless, it was a different time back then. That was in June. So this is chemocentric CCXI on the right. Ardolix on the left. ARDX. That's what we're going for on it. So that's pretty good targets for cap fill. From about $1 up to $6, $7. 500%. And then we don't even care what it does after that. It comes down after that. Whatever. Do that after. That's what we're expecting on chemocentrics. The only surprising part, it hasn't happened yet. It's been taking months to even do anything different on CCXI now. So yeah, Hornet, it's looking like this one. ARDX is more ready, more appropriate for our style. Cool. Nice job scouting those out. Let's try and remember to check these ones next week and see how it's been developing. It's not the kind of thing you would go all in on, of course, but high risk, high reward, the timing's right. Yeah, we do have a lot already, but the timing. You didn't have to hold it flat for 6 months.
Happy New Year, Cap. Thanks for a great green year.
Oh, pal.
It's been a wild ride. We are your loyal crew and we appreciate you.
Let's go, Powderhound. Thanks so much for those giant 7. Okay. So I'm wondering how you been doing. If you heard me this morning. Cheers to a green year ahead. Oh, you've been busy with work. Stuck in that green while you're stuck in that green. We were laughing earlier about how you're saying you'll never use a financial advisor again because now you trust the captain and his church. By the way, Tesla's in trouble. I was teasing the Tesla lovers earlier. Because that's pretty much everyone likes to. We all want a piece of Tesla. But we don't want to pay $1,000 per share for it. Fuck that. One day, Powderhound will get that fire entry he's been waiting for. That's where all the CEOs will buy it back up. That's where Elon Musk will go along on it. Yeah, I remember he tweeted out it was overvalued, like back here. A couple of years ago. He said it was overvalued. And then I moved. I'd rather buy Chipotle Mexican grill. I'd rather go long on Home Depot. Alright, yeah, Agro Grizzly in just a minute. I have a couple of charts I wanted to check out. Keep on track. DRV, bearish real estate, getting a hammer. Is why this one's risky. Speculative. The hard part about it, a chart only means so much on this one. This really is so speculative that it's like anything I draw here almost doesn't even matter. This is weird, but true in a lot of ways. We can see if it'll respect this trend line. But it almost doesn't even matter because it is based off the real estate market. real estate bearish 3x. Now, what the chart can tell us, it's never been this low, ever. What does that tell us about real estate? Real estate's never been this high ever, this overvalued. So this is long-term shit where the idea here is one day the bubble's gonna burst, the real estate bubble. Giant magic circle. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
Seven, 7.
That's the chart. That's all it is. Is the real estate bubble gonna burst or not? I suspect it will. I'm speculating it will. This would be a set and forget it. You basically have to forget about your position if you're holding DRV right now. Check it in 6 months. Check it next year, see how real estate's doing next year. Basically, you would have to really see it through like that. Going for a major real estate reversal. Because the idea here, well, I'll tell you why I expect that to happen. Because no one can afford a house anymore. Everyone's renting because houses are like minimum $500,000, $1 million for a 2-bedroom family home, $1 million. Like, there's all these sellers selling their houses for $1 million, but no one wants to buy them for that price. So how can that be sustainable? Supply and demand. There's too much supply. Everyone thinks their house is worth $5 million, and who's gonna pay that? Eventually, they're gonna have to lower their prices so that people can actually afford to buy them. The fair market value, so the real estate is beyond fair market value right now. It's been that way for many years, but it's really been, I think, the last couple of years of it, especially. Here's the pandemic crack. Look at the pandemic right there. 2020 March. I need to stop saying that word. It's probably getting shadow banned. Look at what DRV did there. Nice big pop. And that was from $200 to $700. It's down here at 30. 30. And it's on 200. So you gotta be bearish on real estate market to trade directly on daily real estate bearish 3x. And I am. It's the kind of thing that would happen quick. You're probably not gonna see it like I drew out here, where it just slowly curves up. I mean, the real estate bubble might burst. Should have somewhat of a housing market crash because it's overinflated right now. And there's your 23x targets, 20x targets. So I do plan to keep up with it, but definitely be ready to buckle down on this one. It is unlike any other chart that we have. Completely influenced by global geo. Ding dongs up 19%! Ding dong! Blast off! Bullcat for ding dong. Jesus. I guess we sniped that bottom after all. Good job, Bullcat. Taking no prisoners. She ate all the bears. She wants lovies. She's content just sitting right here. Alright, quick Bullcat intermission. Go hang out with Chat. Watch out, Bullcat, don't get hit by the sniper. Put her on the big screen. Well, the Bullcat can't be forced. Bullcat do what she wants. She comes back, oh. Start of the show. Oh, I guess we sniped that ding dong bottom. Oh, it sounded wrong. Major green alert. Who's ready to double their money on dong? It is China company. No wonder. It's probably what Metten's gonna do. Hey, there's Metten at 30 cents. %. It's crushing everything. Forget C-Pop. C-Pop's taking our backseat. It's giant candles. Not the weekly. Yeah, this is a weekly candle. Bullish engulfing. So it sold off a couple weeks ago, not this week, not last week. Get some DRV hype. Yeah, betas. It's a good strategy. Dollar cost averaging in the DRV. Waiting for that eventual bubble burst. Ding dong's hitting $20 already. It was down at $13. This morning even. From 13 to 20. Oh nice, Vitaly Metacron's on the move too. We hit 20 on dong. 50% from the bottom. Holy shit. I told you it's not messing. It's a funny name, but it's a serious chart. It's a real trade. That was a crazy run that already went on months ago. This hot bevy down there.
hot beverage.
I was checking out some Miami real estate charts. Apparently the house price in Miami, Kendall Beach. Parabolic. So you'd be expecting that to return to normal.
Dean, what will you give a lesson on for Crush? Thanks 777.
Cheers, partner. IV Crush. What do you want to know about it? Let's look at some of my old auctions pictures. Oh, we're missing the Greeks on them though. I bought these with low IV and then crushed it when it went high. There's your IV crush. I might be able to find some pictures of the Greeks of those. Let me check. I pretty much just took pictures of the prophets. Hang on. I'm gonna change the screen. Pull up a couple of pictures. I don't want to confuse anybody, so sure. It's the only one I can find showing the Greeks. Oh, wait, AMC. I got some of my MC pictures. Okay, I found it. Perfect. So I'm looking back on time as these old AMC calls. 24x profits. I don't have the Greeks for that, but this one, I bought it. Well, no, I bought it earlier than that, but this before I took profits, and you can see that the IV was low, 130%. That was quite low on implied volatility on the AMC strikes back then. I wonder what they're sitting at now. So at some point, the IV on these calls went up hundreds of percent, and that's when I was able to cash out for those big profits. So yeah, the IV was part of that. Because there was a lot of volume on these calls being traded. But also mostly just the share price went up a ton, so. The point is, there's your proof, like, when I bought it, the IV was low. That last picture. I wish I had a picture of the IV at the end of the trade too. I probably do somewhere. So the IV went from like, yeah, under 100% to probably 300, 400%. So you really don't want to enter contracts when the IVs are already 200% or whatnot. That's what Perkman means with the IV crush. A good rule of thumb is the lower the IV is on your entries, the better. So there's your lesson. Hope that helps, Perkman. Lots of people are just trading shares right now, so that is more advanced stuff that, well, most of you aren't going to need to worry about, so don't worry about it. Hey, you're welcome. So Metacrine's going. We got breakout alert about to trigger Metacrine. The bounce. Epic bear trap bounce. There's the one that's similar to XL Fleet. Right here. XLR put in that bear trap last week. But we got Metacrine doing the same thing. Allied Healthcare's been trending up nice and steady for some time. Oh, Ding Dong's still going! 40%! What? That's so funny. Alright, I bet no one guessed that today would be fucking Ding Dong's day to shine. Everyone's probably waiting for a T-Cat, Metin. Who would have guessed that Ding Dong is going to be 40% today? I mean, we were expecting it, but not the last day of the fucking year and Ding Dong's going to be on the top of the list. So hilarious. We're waiting for all these other incredible 50% bounces, and this is the one that's doing it. Not Tau Education, not Grayscale, not Metin. So funny. Yeah, Leesky. So I've been learning so much, keep forgetting there's another whole world of options trading. It's not exactly the best time to be doing that. If you're gonna be trading options right now, you want to go long term. Yeah, stock wizard. Some of the crew entered at the bottom, it's true. They got in down here, but I haven't heard of anyone putting real money on it. I don't think anyone put like stats on it. People probably just entered Ding Dong with like $50, $100, whatnot. What part of it did he party hat? But that's understandable. I think that's how most investors are feeling. Really all month. I mean, if you recognize that all this price action this month has been difficult for you emotionally and you're able to overcome that. There's the vechain alert. That's kind of what sets you ahead of everyone else, sets you ahead of the pack if you're able to keep toughing it out anyway. But yeah, JD party hat. Just check back later. Come back for power hour or whatever. Take a walk. We'll drop you off on the island. I'll pick you up in a few hours. Yeah, stock wizard. It's like a pivotal day. See what people are loading up on next year. They're liking Metacrime down there. 15% now. Part of what's tricky right now in December, really Power Bridge is a good example of that, but let's take T-Cat. What's tricky about it is you have an awesome day on T-Cat 2 days ago, and that slows off for a day, it comes back down, it's like, oh man, like I thought I was gonna finally go to the moon. But that's a good start. That's why we're getting excited about it, because it's a great start. No one's making stacks on T-Cat yet. when we see things like this on Metacran having epic bounces from the bottoms to give you hope about your bottom barrel entries. Ding dong, still going. $22, another dollar. 46%. Straight up candle. Look how fast things change. That's one 30-minute candle. That can be met in 30 minutes from now. It's probably not going to be, but it can be. That's the potential. As they come hold strong. Don't expect Metin to do that right now, but one of these days it's gonna want to. Hey Dorothy, are you a robot? If you ask them, they have to answer. If they don't answer, they get kicked off the plank. Oh yeah, I'm sure Mr. Nimbus. In 6 months we'll forget all about this shit. We'll be laughing our way to the bank. It doesn't really... This is a small blip. A small slice of time that we're getting through. I'll see. Yo, you see how well Metacrine's bouncing up already? Stuff like that. And the ding dong bottom bounce. I wouldn't wait too long to load up when you're metting and everything. Bitcoin's still holding 48. Yeah, literally the biggest movers on the top of the list today are all at the bottom. Callus all-time low. Yatsun's all-time low. Ding Dong was all-time low. These are the biggest gainers, guys, so feel good if you're buying the bottoms. Still a nice selection of green, even if they haven't moved too much. Family, Tal, Street 3D. Green Pro. Atea. Holding 9 on Avir. That's been pretty good so far. People entered that magic number. 20% already. Blackberry, slightly green. Sundial. Courtesan's another kind of dice roll that's been going well so far. So it's still on for Courtesan Metacrine dice rolls. what's taking damage? Thing taking damage besides the S&P? Puxin. Okay. Puxin exploded the other day already. Puxin won 100% that one day. NEW. That was wild. That was a fun day on Puxin. And now it's all the way back down. So now we have re-entries on it. And that is what's confusing people in December here. You get these big moonshots and then they come way back down and it's like, oh no, what happened? Don't worry, we're waiting for the next one. We're waiting for round 2. Because they feel like they're starting to go to the moon, and they are starting to go to the moon. It's still very much trending up. But it went a bit too far too fast there. Just like Ding Dong right now. It went a bit too fast there on Ding Dong. It's cooling down. ADI holding hot bevy, and people were asking about quality gen. That's very similar to what I was just saying. Had these huge pops and then we traced all the way back down. Hey Sally Lou, Happy New Year. Thanks, Stock Wizard. Captain's positive attitude pulled you out of your funk. Yeah, cause I couldn't be more excited about it. You're getting lit. I'm trying to get as lit as the charts are. I'm trying to keep up with how lit these charts are. To finish this bottle by today. If I don't finish it now, when am I gonna finish it? Let's stick to the plan. We gotta finish the bottle. Okay, cool, Angelina. We could check that out. See, stuff doesn't match up right now. Experienced traders are very excited about all this. Newer traders are panicked. Think about it. Angelina's looking into this altcoin, MTV, multi-vac. Interesting name, I've never heard of it. It's ranked 650. so it's very small, but it's not ranked like 2,000, 5,000, which is good. $40 million market cap, 100 fully diluted. Yeah, no, it's Sally. That's amazing. Next month marks the 1 year mark since you subscribed. It's good to know you're still hanging in there, so at the very least, thanks for stopping by. I miss all the old AMC friends. Everyone who crushed AMC at the beginning, a lot of them stopped trading. See what exchanges is on KuCoin. I want to click on it. Okay, let's check the website. Pioneering flexible blockchain platform based on trusted sharding. That's a computer science term. Purple paper, yellow paper. Multi-vec is supposedly, allegedly, a next-gen public blockchain designed for large-scale, complex distributed apps. They're using a lot of buzzwords. Decentralization, scalability, security. Blockchain scalability. NFTs. What is this? Do you have some NFT website? Gone up a lot. It's interesting, Angelina. It's the kind of stuff we need to be doing, is finding these altcoins. That has gone up a lot this year already. Probably because of all that, but it's still a small market cap. So even though it's done that, it's still only like 50 mil market cap. Per man's buying some NFTs or vechain. I should just stick to USD pairings while you're starting. Yeah, I think this one has potential. It's a bit of a long shot. Being that I don't know how far it might go. If it keeps going up, I have no idea what the target would really be. Like, we could guesstimate, we could estimate, guess some targets and shit, but with something like that, At least the good part's the chart's looking long-term bullish, but for a target, it's tough. Reasonably, you could shoot for like 10x. That would put it at a $1 billion market cap. 10x. So, hey, if it goes to $10 billion one day, that would be 100x. There is long-term potential there, but it's not something you would want to go heavy on. Angelina, I would categorize this as kind of group it together with some of our other interesting altcoins. Like the gaming ones, like UFO. If you want to take a long shot on some of those ones. There's a couple hot, popular new gaming ones and whatnot. Things like UFO, MTV. Below. These are our more speculative ones that look decent enough to potentially take a shot at. A small bite out of them, but you wouldn't want to only be holding these ones. Or reef. Those ones all look decent enough. You get some nice returns out of them, but not the kind of thing you would want to be heavy on. You would only want a section of your altcoin holdings to be those ones. So if you wanted to get a small chunk out of that, out of MTV. But you wouldn't want like half of your crypto to be in MTV. And at least it appears to be holding long-term bullish trend. Sweet, we're gonna take a short trading break. Happy Friday! Happy New Year! The rum's kicking in. If you're interested in the MTV multi-vac, we can talk about it more on Discord. I'd like to read some more about it. The fundamentals there were inherently clear, first glance on the website. Oh, ding dong. I don't even want to pull up ding dong. I do Metacran. Yeah, it's still going. Let's be working. Yeah, catapult's in good shape. Stop busy. One of many. This happy hour by the way, his parents on tower. Dollar dipping, so's S&P. Looking weak. The exec should start curving back up soon. There he has. Edgy for you. Yeah, Mr. Target. Oh wow. That's a nice run all month, December. Hey look, a chart that actually went green in December. Wow. Your target's 107. Oh, I see. Hit 104. Yeah, you're good. It's working its way up. I'll be looking at returning to the local high, $2. So I think it should be able to hit 107. Yeah, you probably do want to take profits soon as possible. You don't want to get stuck holding that one all the way down. It goes down after. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be going higher in the day even, potentially. The midterm's not topped out. Like the 4-hour can push just a bit higher there. Yeah, people are taking profits on the day. Simple out on the day. So day traders walking in 35%. So I was in earnings catalyst really. And with stuff like this, we're pretty much just trying to hold them into the next earnings. So if you hit your target before that, great. Oh yeah, Elliottician. Yeah, NAKD's now listed Central. Cool. Still holding well above 5. On Central Electric Group. David Smith. Nice. Loading my boat with some more metin. Good thing we have extra cargo rooms for metin. We have a whole floor of the ship just for all the metin cargo. So we're all just seeing this right now for the first time. People who haven't even seen this yet. Yeah, catapult's ready to go. Having a breakout.
Hot beverage.
Hey, Brent. I've yet to find a pirate video game that satisfies my thirst for battle. This is it. You want to play the funnest pirate video game that exists? Called the Catapult Day Trading Chart. Yeah, suckers are Roblox. Well, surely Roblox will continue to grow as long as the game's popular. That doesn't necessarily mean there's much money to be made in the trade. So you can have a nice run here. But that's only like 100%. We 100% for breakfast on Power Bridge. Yeah, let's keep that vechain hype all year next year. The fundamental on vechain is something to be excited about for years ahead. Under 10. It did pop over 10 4 days ago. Anything below that green trend line, solid long-term hold. %, crash in August. I'm glad no one bought it up there at 30 cents. That's what makes it good value entries at this level here now. Or you could look at it the other way. Being like, well, vechain had a huge bull run back there. It's a good sign. Right before that sell off. Natives kids are playing Roblox right now. Cal is still going. So I'm not just drawing a random squiggly lines here. I'm expecting it to do this. But those are such big targets. It has to be like that, like a long-term hold. Essentially, at this point in time. But here's the next earnings coming up on the chart. So you can kind of see visually here how we need to get to this earnings. See how they're looking then. Could hit this gap fill target by that earnings. sell off the earnings, keep going long term. So if you're entering at these bottoms for the past couple months, you gotta give it to those next earnings, otherwise you're giving up on it, you're not even giving it a chance. Still sitting at 30% discount. Grayscale Bitcoin. I'm telling you, the longer it stays down there, that I'll keep snacking it up down there. I'm not mad about it. I wasn't really entirely planning on buying anymore. It's an opportunistic entry. Bullish crossover. People FOMOing into Roblox. Well, I'm liking this daily momentum continuation on Grayscale. So I'm hoping to still make another entry on it next week under 10. Depends what crypto does over the weekend. We already did smash 50,000 resistance. Just that Bitcoin, there's so much money in it nowadays. Took like a whole week down there. We're holding our support just fine on BTC, but how long is it gonna take? Is it just gonna fuck around here for a while before doing anything bigger? I'm okay with that, giving us some more altcoin time. So altcoin market cap. Cool. How long is this gonna last? That's the question. Just gonna do this for a while. Or are we gonna bounce huge over the weekend? Time will tell. I would expect some more green on BTC though, throughout the day with this dollar dip action. Coming down very hard right now, the Dixie. We're getting good for our bottomed out charts. Anything at the bottom is gonna like this. Native. Let me know how that goes. There's been way more bear traps than bull traps. Yeah, Elliottician Kirk. Needed to break the habit, not buying every single hot bevy. It's good to be patient on this stuff. You're just getting started. Like, great, get your hot bevy entries. Diamond hands them. Experiment with your trading with just a section of your portfolio. There's no need to be day trading your entire portfolio every day right now because there's too many good long-term entries. So you might as well look at those long-term holds as your money makers and then learn and practice with your day trades. G for you. Let's say, Cap, how do you deal with not buying everything in front of you? It's a great question. Well, for me, I'm trading so many things, it would be impossible. If I could, if I had endless amounts of money, I would buy everything I could. I would load up some Kala. I would get some Metacron on that dice roll. Take a shot on Yatsin. Probably even swing some into Krispy Kreme donuts. Sphere 3D for sure. TAL. It's literally impossible. I keep up with way too many good charts. I would be spread way too thin. So try not to do that because we can watch Kala crush it in the meantime. Talking about it. there's a fine balance. It's not good to go all in one single thing, and it's not good to go too spread thin between 100 different things either. So you're not even keeping up with them. So it's a benefit to reducing the amount of positions that you're trading, the amount of charts that you're watching, that you have money on. Because then you can focus more on what those ones are doing. And, well, if you get overexcited and you just enter a bunch of hot bevies, and then all of a sudden your whole portfolio is just like all these random Chinese companies and stuff. It's like, what happened? I bought all the hot bevies and all of a sudden most of my portfolio is Chinese companies. COTU and G-Pop, Tao, Ting Dong. So I'm sure that's not really what the plan was, what you had imagined your portfolio being. You want to be comfortable with what you're holding next year. If you're picking your favorites, let's say you're picking your very favorites, so rather than getting like 20 different hot bevies, and you're just accumulating a bunch of sundial because you really like sundial, or NAKD like Naked Swabi, you're gonna feel confident about holding those. Or for crypto, or diamond handsing your crypto, for instance. When we've been trading VTOR for a while now, we're confident about the giant magic triangle. We're comfortable holding it through all the chops because we know where it's trying to go. But if you got like, let's say somebody purchased every single altcoin on our watch list, you could do it. Somebody could do it if they had enough money. If you're entering with I don't know, maybe a few $100,000, a couple $100,000, then you could buy every single one of these. Get like 10 grand each. But otherwise, pick your favorites like Jasmine. And play the Jasmine chart by accumulating the dips down here after a hard sell-off, monitoring the long-term trend, and eventually taking profits on it. And you can get a big win out of something like that maybe just next year. We already did on Shiba coin. We got that like 12x on Shiba coin, some of the pirates. Right here, so sometimes it happens fast on crypto. But if you have like Shiba coin, dogecoin, UFO, and MTV, and Reef, a bunch of these small market cap ones, and they're very choppy, you're gonna get lost in the sauce. We got magic number, Litecoin 147.77. So you're better off just like trying to focus on a Litecoin chart if you're bullish on grayscale Litecoin. Pick your favorites, vechain, the long-term fundamentals. Because you'll actually be confident about holding those. You're not going to give up on vechain next month. It's actually more effective. I would say it's more effective to have altcoin diversity, have like 10, 20 different altcoins than it is to have 20 different hot heavy stocks right now. Because you're going long on the entire crypto market. You're doing that. LC, it probably is. It almost is that simple. That's what we've been really piecing together, lots of those puzzle pieces. Technical value levels, all our big targets are on the Chinese stocks and they're bouncing like crazy. Not all the big targets, but it's weird how many of them are. So yeah, maybe China economy just comes back with a major vengeance next year. It seems simple, but that's kind of the point. It's almost obvious. It's almost bound to happen after they got the smackdown for 2 years straight. Yeah, it's so easy that it's hard. It's hard to actually believe that or think that through all the way logically. Because it's kind of the emotions versus the logic. No one probably does ideally want to invest in these Chinese companies, but if the money's being made on the chart, how much do you care? You're gonna let that get in the way, because people felt that way when the S&P crashed 2020. They were fighting that hard. But if you didn't worry about that and didn't let the emotions about it, and you saw the value levels on the charts, it's a big opportunity. So it appears we're down here on a lot of these things. Going for this next year, and then maybe even that, guys, it might not even stop next year. We might be able to ride some of these up for like 2-3 years straight. I mean, there's gonna be a time we're gonna get there eventually. What if we could just peek ahead into the future in 6 months? Where will I be in 6 months? Is it gonna make it to 10? Gonna crush up to 20? It's just gonna go full blast. Are we gonna ride it up for like 3 years straight on that crazy bull run? It's hard to say right now. I'm anticipating one of those three. A reasonable target area would be $10. That's our first stop. Then we get back to 10, so maybe in 6 months, conservatively, it would be up at 10. And finish the year towards 20. And the year after, it hits 50. Something like that. Probably a more conservative prediction. But it kinda is reminiscent of AMC at $2 in a lot of ways. Basically a giant falling wedge like AMC. Look at the RSI on the weekly. Where's this gonna be in 6 months? Probably higher than where it is right now. And we were holding the bullish momentum on the weekly long term. Fun to think about. It's something to be hopeful about, but we're not being unreasonable about it. We're not saying Riot's gonna short squeeze to $1 million tomorrow. Hang on, let me check my short squeeze watch. I'll see you funny. It's all happening. S&P is weak. Dollar's dipping a lot. S&P's not holding up at all. Even Bitcoin's going on dip, falling the S&P, which is ironic. It's just they're all trying to control each other. And we're just sitting here letting them do their thing. Like, make up your mind, Bitcoin. Make up your mind, S&P. The last day of the year. Chopping all month. It is what I'm expecting. It seems to be playing out how we were projecting. So S&P can be way down here by the end of the day, essentially sealing the deal. Red next week. I'm just surprised it hasn't happened already. That's the thing. If S&P is about to be a tanker, then it's not going to be happening till next year, 2022, obviously. I was expecting it to happen already a while ago. We've just been waiting for it to roll over for like 2 months now. So area. November, December. Now it's hitting the iceberg, the very top, the very end of the year. So if this is gonna happen, it's gonna be starting that new year with a market crash. That's pretty crazy. Good thing our charts already crashed. Good thing ride already crashed, so there's only so far lower it can go. The thing is already down fucking 90%. And it's not topped out. So truly the topped out charts are the ones that are concerning. If that's ready. And since Tesla makes up a large part of the S&P, here's how you can feel good about ride with that. With all that. Oh yeah, and XL's identical to ride too. By the way. XL fleet. So that's kind of where I'm going with this. These other alternate fuel vehicles besides Tesla. Everything besides Tesla. Let's throw Tesla on top of this shit. Oh, and there's Tesla at the moon. There's our hot bevies down there in the dirt. Bottom of the ocean. There's Tesla at Pluto. Well, which one do you think's a better value entry? And if Tesla sells off, that money's going somewhere. They're gonna be going long on these other ones. We already started seeing that with Lucid. At the very least, I wouldn't be entering this one. Up there. Fuck that. And that's Tesla. So you can feel good about your hot baby entries right down here. Lowest they've ever been. Tesla can come down, these can come up. Meet in the middle. Do a high five in the middle. Market balance. We'll just leave Tesla on here. Kind of like this chart. We'll just leave that as this. We're getting more 10%. Kala's on the top now. The most undervalued, recovering the fastest. Where's our grayscale discount going? Wait a second, where's the grayscale Litecoin discount going? It's under 30%. I want some more of that 30% discount. Okay, good. Well, hopefully we don't celebrate the new year by Ding Dong being the top gamer on the list. That would be so funny if it does. If Ding Dong's the top green shard on the list by the end of the day, that would just really wrap everything up, wouldn't it? That would really summarize all year. Hear the fucking meme stock madness. It's really not, it's just our meme stock for our group. So it would be hilarious if it did, but almost too stupid. I don't think I want Ding Dong to be the top gamer on New Year's. I'll laugh if it does, so at least Cal is beating it right now. It really would be a reflection of his whole year though. The Metacron continuing up. All good there. Bear trap putting in. And most things are just 3%. Most things are either like 2% green or 2% red. Not very much either way, which is good overall. Sometimes no moves are good. It's totally fine for Blackberry to chill out today. Because it's leaving our buy box soon, by the looks of it. Yeah, that's why it'd be so silly, Elgin Kirk. Ding Dong's your smallest account holding. It's not the size that matters. It's how you use it. Yeah, Native, I seen you freaking out, going back and forth, the EMVB. I think I would go for you. I saw you mention you thought this was a bull trap. It was a bounce. Just like our others. This is bullish here. That's more like a bear trap. Stop hunt under $1. It's the classic $1 stop hunt. Good old $1 stop punch. Yeah, it had a red note, December. Making you question everything you know. Remember what it did back there? $5 long-term target. Street Trout. Hope you're doing well, bro. Dang. At a battle. Happy New Year. Sorry to hear that. That's rough. Set you back from your trading. He's coming back with a vengeance. Perfect time to get back at it. Lots of AMC OGs been coming through today. Yesterday we had a ton of tarts that were up 10%. It's happening again. Crime alert. Get your runaway pump on Nutriband. Yeah, no doubt, native. Said, holy crap. that chart had me all twisted up. Planning for it and hoping for the best. Here you go. It's not easy, is it? When your favorite chart hits the all-time low, it's like, what the fuck? Should be going up, but it's not. Exactly. And then this happened. Is this from the all-time low? This trying to be from the all-time low. Essentially. No FOMO. Every once in a while we were getting a lot of these a couple months ago. I don't suggest FOMO into that. Yeah, it's up 200% today. Fuck that. Fun to see though. Imagine Panic selling that one last week, yesterday. Here's December on it. It's December. Well, this shows you why to stay calm, hold shut up. You give up on it, then that happens. What do you think Metin will do if they announce any good news at any point? The second Metin puts out some news that they bought more Bitcoin mining machines. To bet you're going for $20 on the, yeah. Not today though. I can't see it hitting 20 today, 400% in one day. That would be the biggest pump we've seen all year in one day if it does. The biggest we've seen is 200% area in one day, right where this is now. Should consider potentially taking some profits like that. Depends where you got in, what your plan is. If I got in last week, yesterday, when I was up 200%, I would at the very least sell half of it. Yeah, Gary, Metacrime's playing out on, well, it's having a 10% day, so it's like heading in the right direction at this point. We're sealing the deal on these bear traps. This is all super important on Metacrime. So we got the paper hands out, shook out the last paper hands, completely gave up on it after a big drop already. Now that we're going up here, when we get above here, that means everyone who panicked sold it, got wrecked. Same on EMVB. It's pretty important. Get those last paper hands out so you can get the reward. Oh, she's gonna get their treasure. We wouldn't have any treasure on Grayscale if they didn't paper hand it all. Litecoin's been holding at 150 for like a few weeks. There's no reason for this to have kept going down that low. Besides panic selling. So you're seeing that panic selling is a mistake. The last thing you want to do right now is paper hand. So they're all bouncing like 50% in one day. Nice LC. You gonna load up some more ride? Oh, this gets me excited. Learning about cannons being fired. So if you're bullish on TCAT, probably the worst thing to do would paper hand it down. So if paper handing's a bad idea, there's only one thing left to do, just be accumulating. In a binary fashion, if we think about it in a binary way, like black and white, yin and yang, binary. Either you're paper handing for a loss, or you're diamond handing and hopefully about to get profits. That's a pretty easy choice. If you have to pick between the two, it's a pretty easy choice. I'd rather diamond hands and wait for the green than panic sell and take a loss on TCAT. That's silly. Yeah, Elgin Carp feeling dehydrated this morning. We all been getting smashed. I'll take a hydration break here in just a minute. I gotta finish this bottle though. I gotta do some work on the bottle. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Usually trading is not so binary like that. Usually you're halfway in the middle of the run on the chart. It's not such a clear decision point like that. Hey Kelly. Heard it. This one's for the Battle of 801. AMC Battle of 801. This one's for hitting 77 on it after. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That's what it's all about today. Probably not gonna get rich on TCAT today, but you might next year. Happy hour. Grab some shower. All done. Last one of the whole year. Gonna be the last power hour of the year. Fully expecting Metacron to keep working its way up. So undervalued. Nowhere to go but up. All the major indices dropping. Yeah, looks like a bit of a speed bump during tea time. Not as many 10%ers. But we're looking for end of day surprises. Awesome, Dave. Just feeling good. He got his workout in. Elgin Carp's working on his 6-pack of beer. There's There's been snow on the ground right here all week, so it really feels shifting of the seasons. Definitely feels reminiscent of last year, early on in the year. And it really might cycle in a similar fashion. All the Wall Street bet stocks are banging early in the year. All of them. It's always tempting to pull AMC up, but I can guess where it is without even pulling it up, so why bother? I might buy the AMC dip 1 point someday. You'd think the Moon Boys would be excited about that. Not. You're just panicked. Still holding on crypto market cap. I'm just keeping up with crypto throughout the day. I might even try a couple altcoins. We got our fire entries there, but we gotta keep finding more. I'm sure we're missing some buried treasure.
Merry New Year, buddy. Will you please take another shot?
Arr! I will for you, my friend. Thanks so much. Cheers. Oh, we need to do some more damage on the bottle. Never know what hidden treasures we might find. I will take a shot. Thank you very much. That was a big one. I remember the first bottle I was ever popped on camera. I didn't pop it myself. It popped itself off. I put it on the desk, we were sitting there charting, popped off all on its own. I've never seen it before or since. I'm trying to finish that bottle, I got a ways to go, so. Probably about 7 more shots. So we need to keep the hype going in the chat. That's all our shares running down. All the cheap shares running down into the Twitter. Yeah, when the bottle popped on its own, I wasn't ready to start drinking. It was like, well, guess we're drinking. Balancer's developing, very nice. I know I've been loading up on a bunch of crypto. Thor. Oh yeah. It's already. I'm very excited about all that. But I recognize it's not exactly gonna move overnight. It was a pretty good start, however. This last pop. Probably all the pirates swimming the buyback. So hey, Thor went 70% in one day. That was pretty good. That was a good start. Shows you what's trying to happen here. Some stuff is cool to be holding right because we're back at August prices. This is our first entry on all these things. We lucked out with some nice accumulation going on. But how long are we gonna have on this accumulation? Not very long unless crypto crashes. I'm surprised there hasn't been a bigger move yet. The biggest development was smashing 50,000 resistance. If that means anything, it means Bitcoin is going to be working its way higher and higher. But that's still not happening right this minute. So for the moment, we're just holding these entries, these long-term supports. Giant magic triangle action. The symmetry here, the geometry on Vthor is beautiful. That's probably my favorite part about it. Besides even vechain fundamentals. It's rare when you get such a perfect chart. I don't think it's ever been one. I can't remember such a perfect geometric chart and magic triangle like that. Unless you're talking about other altcoins like Litecoin. Litecoin has it too. And back to 2017. All-time high on Litecoin up there. Just a log chart, so it's kind of funky. You would draw it like this, parallel channel, the log chart. Power Bridge trying to do something? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Power Bridge has been way too long. It's been down all last 2 hours. It's overdue for a 50% pump. You know how Power Bridge be? We get those pumps every day. Where's our daily Power Bridge blast? I hit the alert on it. But by the time it already starts going, I mean, it goes quick. If you like Power Bridge, what is it, decent on accumulation? It's a good area. Getting back in after that major candle. Oh, look at that. It's 77% candle.
777.
What a coincidence. Green alert. Yeah, that's awesome. You're trading at RD. Hitting some kind of nice targets and then just re-entering, doing it all over again. It's happened a lot now. At least 7 times. Oh, this is number 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Seven, 7.
Kabuemo! So I use the magic number. It's hiding all over this chart with that candle. 77% is the 7th breakout. Yeah, Eldrin Carp, he's in from last month up here, so as soon as it pops big like that, people who are holding it from back there on the left are getting out. Well, they can. They're like, alright, fuck that, I'm out. Obviously, you wouldn't panic sell it down here, so the only reasonable play you could do is doubling down, lowering your cost average. But that's the cool part, is these green zones here. Power Bridge is just one example of many that look like this. Metten's one another at 30 cents on Metten here. They're trying their very best to get back up to that area as soon as possible. It is surprising none of their other alerts have triggered. So I have a few active breakout alerts, like this on Power Bridge. I'm sure some alert will be triggering by then after new surprises. Talking about breathing techniques. Yeah, try talking, try yelling about giant candles on camera for 8 hours. I'm enjoying today because we're easy going. We're enjoying the ride, we're celebrating finishing the whole darn year. Smooth sailing ahead. Yeah, I'm enjoying taking my breathing exercises today. Whoa. With those bounce backs and people exiting as soon as they get in break even or profit, that's all good. There's nothing wrong with that. If one of you were doing that, if you're holding Power Bridge back at $1 from December 1st, and then you hit $1 and you got out, and you're just completely done with it. But this is all, it's kind of sectioned off down here. This is all action down in this zone. That's not even the real trade. We're going for that on Power Bridge, not just a giant power hour pump. So once we get above that $1, it means there's reason to keep holding it. And not just getting out at break even when you can. You can actually still go for those long-term targets. So what happens at the all-time low? When they really are at the all-time low, they go up from there. If we're really catching a bottom on Power Bridge here, it's gonna be a long green year ahead. That goes for all the hot bivvies. Same with Balancer, crypto, especially crypto, but they're kind of prone to Bitcoin, the S&P and shit. It's reasonable to think that Bitcoin would follow S&P down, but even so, just like the song "Me No Listen," I'm gonna buy all the altcoin dips anyway. I don't care if Bitcoin goes down, I want to pillage the altcoins. Altcoins can go down as low as they want and I'll be happy, but if Ethereum goes down to $100, hell yeah. But that's unreasonable at this point. They do cycle completely different times. Altcoins. Still a few 10% is good. What happened to Ding Dong? Ding Dong was up like 50%. It's only up 10%. Oh no, Ding Dong. So funny. I didn't think we'd be charting that, or like Home Depot or Sears ever, but they've been fun, they've been worth it. Sears? Sears? 50x Sears. It's too crazy. It's fun though. This bounce back here is extreme. Sears won 100x. 10,000%. It went over 9,000% on Sears. You know that retail outlet store in the United States that's failing and closed down. That one at Sears, the one that sells old laundry machines. It's fun to dream about Sears short squeeze, right? Well, let's check the short ratio. Alarm's kicking in. No effort. We haven't looked at Green Pro today. There's not been any development there, but it's trying to follow Power Bridge. Actually, we did look at it, because Green Pro, no red noob, only Green Pro. Similar targets to Power Bridge, similar price that it's sitting at right now is Power Bridge. Then they cycle at the same time. Here's end of October on Power Bridge. Here's end of October on Green Pro. And now they're back both down at like 50 cents.
Happy New Year, Cap. I made a play with LRC from $1.95 to $2.15, thinking about jumping back in.
Happy New Year, not bored enough? Are you bored enough yet? I'll never be bored enough scalping loopring. Yeah, it's holding $2 support. We're still looking at $5 long term or midterm. This is my simple chart on it. It works, it's working, so I'm not gonna change the idea now. It's holding that breakout. Breakout retest. But it's got to hold above 2 there, obviously. It would only be an issue if it gets stuck under 2. It can dip under 2. It did dip under 2. 195 area, but not. But it's about maintaining though. If it maintains 2, it's looking to go up if it has been. So that's what I expect on it. I'm still looking at that $5 target, just wasn't ready yet back there. if we're looking at loopring and it's under $2 next week, all week, then never mind. Change the plan. But for now, yeah. Let's check some of the short midterm indicators. Well, the dailies on that. Yeah, we're just going for continuation here, both two. So this is a 30-minute RSI just showing you this. So it's cooled off. But you're going for continuation there. It's reasonable to go long on it and not worry about it unless it gets stuck under too. Pretty technical, very, very precise. That was hard to spot. Oh, I sniped that trend line right there. That was a tough one to spot. I almost missed it. It's a parallel channel, but I wasn't trying to put a parallel channel here. So if I was day trading it, that's exactly what I would be watching right there. But I think we can play one rap song. Finish off the year. Yeah, if you're day trading crypto though, balance or I want it as well. Keep it all the way, get thousand. I don't remember how the ground feels. Left the city, I'm in browsing. Trying water that they drowning. So if this continues the way it's looking on balancer, be hitting $30. Oh man, I gotta work on the bottle. Better work on the bottle somewhere. All the work on the church. Not working on putting off the bottle fast enough. Okay, so it is interesting. If you look at where my mouse, the top left of the screen, the S&P's red, the dollar's red, Bitcoin's red. That doesn't add up. They can't all be red together. They're based on each other. You can't do that forever. Bitcoin's valued based off the fucking dollar, so it shouldn't really do that in general. There's this divergence going on with the markets right now. Seems like things are changing. Makes a lot of sense with the new year. Like, of course it fucking is, right? It's pretty clear. New year brings some new money and stuff. New hope. Whatever. New coconuts to FOMO into our charts when they're going green. That's what's important about going green on our charts right now. We're just trying to start these nice uptrends. Because then all the coconuts will FOMO in them later. After they see them green, the coconuts don't FOMO in when they're at the bottom red. They have to be trending up first, putting in 10% every day on Ride and Nikola and Metin. After Metin's putting in 10% every day, then they'll FOMO in. Remember AMC running up, but it stayed at $5 for like 2 weeks. Lasted off, came back down for like 3 months. 5 to 15, 10 to 15 for months. And then it started smashing 100% days back to back whenever all the new boys were FOMOing into AMC. It was going up 100% in a single day. But they weren't buying it at $5, being brave. Only after they started crushing it, they went parabolic. Yeah, we're getting lit today. I've been drunk since yesterday. I'm trying to keep up with how lit the charts are. I'm trying to get as lit as the charts are, guys. They're pretty lit. Native, that bear trap. About to bust for $1 already on that bear trap. That $1 bear trap. How many times have we seen a $1 stop one? I lost count. A lot. 90-cent stop one. It's almost a joke now. That can't scare. A $1 stop one doesn't scare the pirates. Pathetic. We eat that shit for breakfast. We eat those shares for breakfast. Stock wizard. Yeah, it does kill you. All that global political action. I'm not a fan. I look at bigger picture perspectives. I don't get wrapped up in that kind of thing. I like to see where the money's going. Show me the money. Where's the money going in the world? Is going from the United States into China, apparently. You don't have to take my word for it, but you should probably listen to Ray Dalio, the biggest hedge fund investor fucking creator ever. The founder of Bridgewater Associates, the large American billionaire investor and hedge fund manager. World's largest hedge fund, Bridgewater Associates, since 1985. Guess what? He's long on China. can't beat him. We have the video on Discord. It was a 30-minute interview talking about trying to recover.
What a fun, exciting and interesting year. Thank you, Captain and crew. Prime the cannons for 2022.
Let's go. Thanks, it's It's great having you in the chat every single day this year. You're awesome. I noticed. Not my crew. That sock Tommy Lane. I got the records. That sock was up. He wrote the very first message in the live chat. The first day we were in the live stream. And I always remember that. That was badass. So I've had socks here 5 years. Kicking ass. I'll say the same thing. When we're celebrating New Year's next year, I'll give you another shout out. And the first in the live chat. Nice buffet green today. Still a bunch of things like 0%. Sphere 3G, 0%. Suspicious. Way lower than that should be. It was getting good under 5. 3's even better. We still got major long-term Sphere 3D targets. That has not changed. Riding this parallel descending channel. This is a bullish pattern. $3 to 20 is pretty good. But no FOMO. People FOMO'd in. I didn't hear of anyone in our crew who FOMO'd in there. Because I was walking y'all through it every step of the way.
Ready for 2022 with the captain and the crew.
Oh, you're awesome. It's better. Glad you got to watch today. I'm sure he made it a point to watch today. Thanks, brother. Getting all situated. We're getting our cargo locked down under there. Buckle the hatches. Look, guys. The reality of the situation. If you're patient, you don't really care how long they stay out here. Within reason, sure, you don't want to hold Sphere 3D red for 5 years, but it's only been 5 months. Long term, $20 target, probably just next year. Yeah. I'm loving these dips. I only hope we're gonna get such nice entries on some of these things next year. It's not normal to get such fire entries on everything, dude. Like usually it's hard to find a good fucking entry on something. But it just like fire the cannons at fucking everything. Cause they're all good entries. You get all the triggers. Go, go, go. It's a hot beverage buffet.
Hot beverage.
Any other year, maybe you would spend like 3 months, 6 months just trying to find a good entry that's worth taking a shot at. You'd spend 3 months just charting Sphere 3D looking for a good entry usually. It's here, it's ready. If we had it before, we have it again. Had a nice run in between. They are clearly good value entries on a lot of these fucking things right now. So I have no doubts about it. The only way Metin's not a good entry right here is if it crashes to 0. How's Metin gonna crash to 0? Why would it crash to 0 when they just bought $10 million worth of Bitcoin mining machines that they haven't even set up yet, and they have the ability to buy more, and they're gonna buy more machines. If it's not going to 0, then this is a damn good entry, because it's the all-time low. If they're just mining Bitcoin for the next couple of years, maybe they keep buying more and more machines, and more news comes out about it, people start talking about it. Even Virgin Galactic was already having a decent bounce down here in our buy box. Just clearly buying pressure. Virgin Galactic down here. I like to call that smart money.
Thank you, Captain, for your devotion to this crew and to our future successes. Happy New Year to you and crew. And all the pirates cheered. Hooray.
Right on time, Emco. I need to do some more damage to the spot up in here. This is awesome. Feels kind of intimate today. And that's not just because Ding Dong is on the top of it. Because I recognize every name in the chat. Y'all made it. If you can make it through that shit, you can make it through anything in the markets. And even some of our crew took some time off. It took a few months off, whatever. They're coming back with a vengeance. That's good too. You made it either way. You just had to make it through the storm. It wasn't easy, was it? There were so many chances to fall overboard this month, but you didn't. Cal is still going, and it did. Nice and strong. Same with Metacron, really. I got an alert on it. Not expecting it to hit till the end of the day, but we're getting there. It's only 2 more hours. Power day. Power hour. Power day. It's power day. Rum's kicking in. Let's get some fucking 7s in the chat.
777.
I didn't even take my shot yet. Or did I? Again? Is anyone counting how many shots I've done? Because I'm not. Not on power day. I'm still working on my first cup of coffee. Yeah, we're set tomorrow night. Saturday night, same time as always. But y'all can hop on there. I'll hop on there if I'm awake and alive. If anyone wants to hop on voice chat party tonight, feel free. Yeah, I'd love to. If I'm alive and awake, I'll hop in there. Otherwise, voice chat party tomorrow night, Saturday night as usual. That sounds fun. People are making their last entries for 2021. It sucked. January and February should be nice, so we'll see, man. I can't hardly wait to find out. We gotta diamond hands to January, February and fucking find out, because they're set up, they're primed and ready to go. So I can hardly wait to see where they're at in just a month from now. If this is how much damage Metacron could take in December, if this is how far down it could go in 1 month, how far up do you think it's gonna go in 1 month? These might start going huge just early next year. So really, yeah, December overall, now that I'm kind of thinking about it in retrospect, it was pretty ugly. It was a storm. There really weren't that many money makers. I mean, there were nice bangers here and there. Like obviously, Power Bridge has been fun. Puxin went 100% yesterday. That was pretty bad. Never mind. Serious bet, awesome. For real. They're hard to catch. The only way to really catch that 100% yesterday on Puxin was if you were already wanting to make entries, and maybe you made an entry at the right time last month when we were bullish on all these things, and you just decided that Puxin was the one. choosing Puxin over Metin or whatnot. So it's not like a ton of people doubled their money on that one, but still shows you how big of reversals we're getting here. When they're instantly popping from the all-time low, going up 100% in one day, that's pretty savage. So we're expecting to get a whole lot more of this next year. Hopefully, yeah, this was January, February, but in terms of the altcoins and stuff, I wouldn't mind some more time to accumulate if we get like 3 more months accumulation. Those altcoins would be pretty nice. I don't mind trying to get y'all to realize on the altcoins, it's if the altcoins went red all year somehow, like Bitcoin just gets the absolute hammer with the S&P and Litecoin comes all the way down here, that would be the best thing that would ever happen to us. If we can buy a Litecoin at $20 next year, are you fucking kidding me? You can buy ethereum at like $100. That'd be the best thing ever. That's not a bad thing at all. We would only be so lucky to get ethereum down there. That'd be the best thing ever. I hope Ethereum does crash and stay down there all year next year. I'll buy the fuck out of it. So that's the real deal.
Thoughts on Sunday swap before the rollout?
Hey, that's where the 7s are. Oh, okay. Crypto. Sunday swap, yeah. Let's see if there's any chart for it. I've not heard about it, honestly, so you're asking about a roll. I can piece together what's already happening based on what you said. Sounds like a token swap exchange about to roll out. Let's see if it's on CoinMarketCap. Sunday. Yeah, so it's before the launch of it, so there's no chart, there's no rank, there's no market cap. You want to know my real thoughts about it? Is how the markets are flowing right now. It's a good name. I could see that shit getting popular. It's sushi swap, Sunday swap. It doesn't get me excited, but you can look at it as a dice roll like that. Look, there's only so many token swap exchanges right now. It's pretty early with the swap stuff. There's Uniswap, Sushi Swap, there's a few other new ones. It's pretty early on that. They really all have picked up popularity. It almost seems like so early on in the technology that there's not that many token swaps exchanges to begin with, so they're all doing well right now. And I mean, that's got a catchy name, so I could see it trending. I hate to say that though, cause we're not trying to trade shit with our money based off a name or like a silly trend, a meme, essentially like a meme. Because why are people gonna use that instead of Sushi Swap? Why do people use Sushi Swap to begin with? I That's my eyes. That's about it. It's a Cardano base. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm bullish on it, but without a chart, without a market cap that we can look at, we're not going to be able to verify that it's. How do we know we're getting a nice value entry on it if we don't know what the market cap is? If you wanted to take an early shot at it, a dice roll, it could go. But I would hate for somebody to go all in, something like that, and it not work out. You gotta realize the uncertainty there's massive. There's so many variables there that there's hardly anything to work with in the first place. But Uniswap, I remember when Uniswap came out, and it's been on a bull run ever since it came out. Actually, it's kind of fucked up. I'm pretty sure it was Uniswap. When it first came out, funny story. When Uniswap first came out back here, yeah, it's probably the turning of the new year right here. Interesting. So it's January of this year, 2021. Boom. Well, I remember it back here, and I started using Uniswap like the day, literally. This shit is so annoying sometimes, like that AMC story and the Uniswap thing I'm saying right now. I'm serious though, literally the day. So I signed up and started using Uniswap like a day after, and then they surprised everyone who was using Uniswap right before that with like 100 free coins or something like that. It was a good amount of free coins. It was like $3,000 of free Uniswap or some shit. And it kept pumping. So I was trying to get those free ones, and I missed it by like a day. It was frustrating. And I never touched it ever since. And it was like it's gotten a huge bull run all year. So there's the power of those token swaps. If there's the future of Sunday swap, then the future is very green. I want 10x, right? From 3 to 30. So you would look at it as kind of a long shot where it's like, if you had some free Uniswap because they gave it out, or if you just put a small position in it that you weren't worried about, and good things might happen. Because they're popular enough, there's enough demand for this kind of stuff. There's not many exchanges filling that demand. That's part of what I like about Asia Broadband with their crypto exchange launch. It's not a token swap, but it's a crypto exchange launch, and there's not enough good ones out there. There's a lot of customers trying to trade crypto and use and swap their crypto tokens. And there's not enough good platforms to do that with. So overall, I'm bullish on that technology. Just looking for any surprises. Most of these were cruising up from this morning, just continuing up throughout the day. And just because Green Pro is only up 1%, it can speed up just for even power hour. This can go a lot bigger. 1% now turns into 10% later. Nothing's really taking damage either besides quality gen. Well, metamaterials, but that's lower than it should be. Quality gen, fresh off the pump. T-Cat red on the day doesn't mean much. I'm not worried about any of those ones. About our bearish charts, how are our bears doing? Nice, our bearish charts are mostly red. It's a good sign. Doing what they should do, revealing their true colors. Where'd the rum go? Moon Boy stole my rum. We're gonna take one more shot. We'll take the sundial trading break. We gotta finish this off. We're almost there. We're getting there. Do some more damage to it. These would essentially be the worst things to be holding in your portfolio right now. I got topped out that piece. That's the day. That'd be cool when Etsy breaks below $200. Alright, think about your favorite bullish chart right now. Like Metin or Riot. And they're kind of struggling to go green, aren't they? It's pretty hard for them to go green, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not easy for charts to go green. These are more likely to go red. Everything's red anyway. So why the fuck wouldn't these come down? Like, of course Etsy's gonna get smacked down when everything else has. Like, everything but Etsy got wrecked this year. So if everything but Etsy got wrecked this year, how do you think that's gonna go on Etsy next year? Or Lulu? Even Tesla, everything but Tesla got wrecked this year. I wouldn't want to be holding Tesla. DraftKings came down. I'ma catch a little piece though. I ain't worried about your little bitch. No, she easy as a freak though. She wanna hold me like ransom. I've seen some Neo bulls, but I'm bearish on it still. You better hope Neo goes down, because if Neo goes to the moon, then the United States is done for, because it's Chinese EV company, and if Neo keeps going up and Tesla's going down, we're getting put out of business. Tesla, there's no way China can copy us. We're hoping Neo goes down, or else it's gonna leave Tesla in the dust. That's the best we got. Yeah, native, that's a fundamental thesis. That's the idea. Etsy with the entrepreneurs at home selling their art goods and everything.
Argue, but you know we over that. Blow me up so I can blow it back. She can't argue with the way I'm poking that. Pockets poking, I've been prodding pussy. Got a recollection like it's Pokemon. If you could refrain from talking to me till my stomach full and all the smoke is gone. Pink Moscato, I'ma keep the bottle. I'ma need to know it's time to get again. If she sock it to me,
yeah, this one's been crushing it, Gary. All year long, bull. That's what's insane. Money's being made on those charts. I haven't heard about Alibaba in a while.
Weird niggas out here making waves. Punch your boss before I punch your clock.
Whoa.
Living like a slave. Country bucking from the middle mat. Catch me somewhere in and show me stunning. If I did
We crushed it.
We
We killed the Alibaba chart. I haven't pulled this chart up in months. Last time we did, it was up there at 177. Trust that magic number. Now it's down here, giant green earth. Oh, nice, Fabian. You doubled your money on Biddy. Well, we weren't even really trying to crush this chart, but we did anyway. It's so fun. There's people who trade chart Alibaba every day, all day, and they have no fucking idea where it's heading. And I just draw one projection on it like 6 months ago, and it crushed it. Oh, where's AMC gonna go every day? GameStop, AMC every day, up, down, what's it gonna do next? Oh my gosh, no one can predict it. These trades are easy, these ones are easy.
Pocket fat, that's obese. Only talking money if it's increased. She give me brain, girl, no teeth. I touch down, bust down.
Too easy. Alibaba. Give me a real challenge.
And if I do, I be real with him. Chase a dream, that's a little ticket. ISO gang, gang, still with us.
S&P is more challenging, but I mean, this is it on the S&P. If it follows this, that's that. It's simple as that. It follows our projection down, it's going down. We figured it out as much as we could. Now we just need to watch it develop. But those other ones, too easy. And Tesla's that way too. So, oh my gosh, where's Tesla going to bounce and all that?
I put commas over bullshit. Yeah, I put that on mamas. They tryna block all my blessings. They thought I lost it snapping. I bet on
This is all you need on it.
ISO is what I'm rapping. Put on for the whole city. Yeah, I got them rocking with me. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm rapping.
Just draw one trend line on your Tesla chart from the tops going down. That's all you need. Is Tesla stuck under the resistance? Yes, it is. Alright, cool, done. Not that hard. It's getting to that point. It's recognizing that is we weren't able to identify that right away, but now that we've been charting it for a while, we know what's happening with it. Sweet. Very soon. get some end of the surprises. Hey Kelly, wanna check out the chart? It's long-term bullish. I'm gonna give you a quick and dirty one on this Kelly. All-time high area. That's where it's holding right now, actually. Old all-time high. That matches up perfect.
I have this mentality that if I don't accumulate wealth in 2022, that I've exhausted the wealth transfer opportunity possible in this market conditions. What do you think?
Nonsense. Perkman getting philosophical today. Mentality if you don't accumulate wealth in 20... Well, it depends what wealth you're accumulating. Alright. I was hearing some stuff like yesterday about, oh, I made a nice trade earlier in the year and I bought back in. Now I'm just holding a bunch of shares, just waiting for my shares back in the market. That's wealth in its own. If you don't need to accumulate dollars next year, USD, to accumulate wealth next year. You can, it doesn't have to be US dollars you're accumulating next year to make it or break it or whatever. You can accumulate knowledge, experience, emotional willpower, and diamond hands church. You're gonna accumulate crypto. That's like having wealth. I'd rather be accumulating crypto than accumulating US dollars. It's all perspective. 2022 might be a good chance to accumulate your wealth of crypto permanently. Look. Damn it, we're going back on. We're going back in. You think you want to get rich overnight? Solve all your problems? Rich people get bored. What do rich people do? They fucking mess around in the markets and stuff. Once you get there, it's not even gonna be what you imagine. Just enjoy the journey. What's better, being a beginner trader, a stock pirate with all your friends, growing together, coming up together, or being a rich douchebag all alone with no friends? You get that rich, no one's even gonna want to hang out with you. Cause you're just driving around your Lambo and they're like, oh, that guy's an asshole. Flashing his money or whatever. You want money so you can buy time to enjoy your life. So if you're enjoying what we do here, that's as good as it gets. Just enjoy where we're at now. enjoy where we're at now and look forward to the future. There's no limit. Alright, let's say you make $10 million next year. Then you're going to want to make 20 million. Then you're going to want to make 100 million. So there's no end. How greedy. You're only as greedy as you want to be. But I guarantee you the adrenaline rush of seeing one of your charts blast off 100% when you're getting started, there's nothing like it. We're all chasing that next rush, that next AMC. Have you ever felt such adrenaline when you're doubling your money on AMC every day? Cobble is going now. I sent a day surprise Cobble. It's the thrill of the hunt, the thrill of the trade. That's why we really do it. That's what fucking Squid Games is all about, that popular TV show. At a certain point, you've seen it all before, and you just wanna feel like a beginner again. Experience that rush. So enjoy it while you're there. Catapult's still going. It looks like everything's waiting for power hour though. It's supposed to start with the same letter. Cool, native. Closing over $1, bear trap confirmed. We're trying to confirm some bear traps. See what they do. Yeah, imagine how sweet the reward will be when we get there. We're heading back to town soon. Prepare the final cargo. Let's finish him off. Final damage. Final cannon attacks the last year. My goodness. We are the final power hour. 15 minutes. We're gonna finish him off. We're gonna finish off our bottle. We're gonna call it an epic year. Yes, imagine how sweet the victories will be. Put in all the hard work now. Rewards that much sweeter later. Oh, nice sword loot. Still loading up some Asia broadband. The exchange looks nice. I like the Asia broadband exchange interface. They just need to list some more altcoins. It's up at 65 cents earlier this year. Before that all even happened. Things are at such crucial spots that next week's gonna be even crazier than this week. Crypto panic. However, never mind. When the coconut starts seeing red, there's only one thing that goes through their mind. Panic, so that's how. Yeah, face. It's really about Somnum. Oh, it's a big pop in the end of the day right there. Just finished off with a bang, 5%.
Hot beverage.
It's way lower than it should be. It was getting good at $2. Now it's under $1. The lower they go, the bigger the targets get. Okay, David is doubling down. His pirate's still firing cannons. Alright, 49 cents. Yeah, the last time it was down here, bounced up instantly. major bounce from here. Holding an upturn. That happens. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look what we have here. Long-term support trend line holding. Yeah, sure gonna double down on that. Just thinking. Good thinking. It's not panic selling. It's doubling down. Let's finish them off with close the day over 50 cents is almost confirmed already. I mean, if it's gonna bounce, that's the spot. It only makes sense to go from there like I did before. There's no splits here. It really did crash 98%. Damn. Spicy. The all-time low, 25 cents back in 2018. This dip here, 2019, 35. And here we are, 2021, 45. 25, 35, 45. Interesting. Holding momentum on the weekly. This isn't playing out instantly. A bunch of these charts have bullish momentum on the weekly, and that's good to be maintaining that for next year. SQQQ. Going green. And this VXX will be curving back up. Tommy Lynn is already thinking about Monday. If they're gonna be even lower on Monday, there's no reason. Will Metin be red on Monday? Why? I don't see it be red. It's gonna be the new year on Monday. New buying pressure. Holding the support, very end. But I get Tommy Lynn mean, she just says if they do, it'll be even more epic. Now we're expecting to hit these recoveries now. Like seriously, going right into that next year, we can hit major recoveries on that and just start next week up at 30 cents. Keep going. I don't see any reason for them to go any lower on that in here. If anything, it would be some chop like that, would not working its way up. But I really am anticipating major turnarounds It's happening right now. It seems they're already happening. Allied Healthcare blasted off already. So Mischief says Cavo's up 10% out of nowhere. Cavo surprise. Nice. Out of nowhere from the bottom of our hot bevy. We had early entries back here. And Cam traded it. In this run. That was a nice run. Now it's lower than it should be. Going straight into an instant reversal. Trying to push back up to $1 and beyond. It's not any problem for this thing to hit $1. Should go back to $1 soon. Back to where it was before December. It really, we've seen this on a bunch of our all-time low charts. All December long, it was already a good entry under $1 here. 95 cents. It came down all December, lower than where it should be. Instant recovery in action. Instant reversal. So yeah, it's a surprise because it's hard to predict exactly when that'll happen, but it's not really out of nowhere. It's to be expected, which is why we're giving it time. If we weren't expecting stuff like this, we would have cut the trade or whatnot. We would have just given it up. And now we're cruising to the last power out of the year. Probably a good time to bring that up. We really haven't given up on many trades. Only every so often it's like, that's not working out. Like, fuck that. Cancel the trade. The idea is out the window or something. These are all very much on track, even if the share price doesn't exactly match up where they should be right now. The plan's on track. Even if the Cavo share price is lower than it should be down here recently. If it looked really bad, we would just give up. I would tell you, Cavo's not good, fuck that, whatever. I'm expecting this to happen early next year, get back up to $1, no time at all. And that's where it's gonna get interesting. This first move from here to $1, that's a piece of cake. Is more what's gonna happen after that. Forget that small move. Cavo, we want to hit big number on Cavo from the all-time low to like $5. We're trying to take these penny stock. Well, that's not the all-time low. On the last year, the last couple years, we're trying to take these penny stocks to multiple dollar levels next year, and that goes for Sundial too. Take Sundial, ride it from penny stock up to multiple dollars next year. It for sure certainly happened earlier this year. Nice 20x bull run, 25x bull run on Sundial. Beginning of the year. We're hoping to get more of that hype cycle beginning of next year. Now, it's correct to group AMC and GameStop into these categories, these meme stocks, whatnot. Wall Street Bet stocks like Sundial, BlackBerry, Casher Maritime, Naked, AMC, GameStop, all of the above. But you always gotta determine the value levels on the chart. Is Sundial looking like a good entry at 58 cents? It is. So I feel good about that. Is BlackBerry looking like a good entry at 10? I'd say so. Is Boingberry after all? They had huge runs January, February 2021. Hopefully we get a nice run started January, February 2022, but is it a decent entry? Yeah. Then we're all good. When you think about it, BlackBerry's been on a bull run for a while. So it's reasonable to think, well, okay, well, if BlackBerry and Sundial are about to pop, maybe AMC. Is this a good value entry? That's how you use charts to win. It's so funny when I hear things like charts don't matter. Hey, happy power day. Reversal day. Happy reversal day. Reversal year. Power year next year. Power year. Maybe it's hard to predict where the charts are gonna go. Sure, I'll give you that. But they certainly matter because you can figure out if it's a decent fucking entry or not. Of course they matter. I know where the charts have been to figure out where they can go next. Just not look at, oh yeah, charts don't matter, so all in YOLO Tesla at the all-time high. You see, those people deserve to make money in the markets. No, they honestly don't. So they're probably not going to. I see Cathy Woods talking about Tesla or some shit. Name dropping billionaires, uh-oh. She's a billionaire, right? So that means she never looks at a chart ever, because she's a billionaire, so she's too busy on her yacht and shit. Yeah, Scallywag. Instead of Crypto Crunch, we'll do a voice chat party. We'll pop on voice chat after the bell. After the market summary today. I've been keeping up with the crypto today, and it seems it's just kind of following S&P. It's just like, nah, not ready to go yet, so It can cause some panic. So of course, whenever it's under 50,000, it's not exactly strong. So need to bounce on it, and maybe over the weekend, but I wonder, besides leverage trades, is all this chop on Bitcoin. I kind of wonder who's even trading Bitcoin here during these, besides day traders and some leverage trades and stuff. I think it's choppy right now because, generally speaking, Bitcoin holders can't decide what to do. They don't know if they want to exit it or if they want to keep holding it, or some new people buying it, whatever. It's all sorting itself out, so it's naive to even say, oh, it's gonna go up here tonight or down there tomorrow. It'll go when it's ready. And then we'll know. That doesn't stop me from pillaging altcoins. That's what's... Is this actionable on Bitcoin right here? Is this an actionable trade on the Bitcoin chart right here right now? No, not really. It is on the altcoins, so... Just like those Wall Street Bet examples with Sundial and BlackBerry. Virgin Galactic. Same thing with altcoins. Some of them are attractive entries right now. Unless you're going all in on Bitcoin, it doesn't even really matter. You're pillaging the altcoins. We're trying to get it good on the altcoins, not Bitcoin. The only reason we really keep up with it is to see, well, if Bitcoin sells off, the altcoins can sell off. The whole crypto market cap, but that's this chart right here. And I have to stay bullish on that while we're getting a support bounce. I cannot, I just can't even force myself. There's no way I can be bearish on this right here while that's happening until it were to actually go down there. If it's down here on Monday, then yeah, we'll talk about it. While it's up here holding that yellow trend line bounce, I'm not doubting that shit. Just the church. The church show you where they're going. Everything about it's been bullish, so that hasn't changed. When it does, then I'll change my analysis on it. What did I always say about AMC and DMU? Let's get some fucking sevens in the chat.
777.
I told you, when they break out, I'll let you know. Have they broken out in 6 months? Nope, sorry. I'll let you know. If this breaks down, I'll let you know. I'm staying bullish on buying altcoins. The last thing I would buy is S&P charts. Trader with 17 years experience, so I would never buy the S&P right here, right now. There's Captain Denwo's Steam account, 17 years. started this Steam account around the time when I started taking trading and charting more seriously. 17 years, guys. I wouldn't fucking touch the S&P with a 10-foot pole, a 10-foot ding dong. That's the last thing I would enter. I'm entering all the hot babies at the fucking bottom. I would never enter Tesla here. If anything, short it, bearish. I'll enter the bottoms, thank you very much. And then you get these ding dong 50% bounces. It's so fitting that that's the chart blasting off today. I find that hilarious. To trade another year, year after year. I don't buy shit that's at the moon. I like to enter on the ground. American Cloud taking the lead. This is a long-term hold at this point. This is a swing hold. We should we had a short-term puts on this, short-term bearish trade on this. That was awesome. Now we're bullish on it. That was just for a few days. Now it's a long-term hold. That's how quickly these things change. And adapt to it. You can trade it up and down. Suspect you're worried about Cabo? Yeah, you're worried about Cabo till 10 minutes ago when it had a mid bounce, huh? Pop it like popcorn. Cabo's a decent choice. We do have this major gap fill target way up here. $5 area. Nothing wrong with 500%. Everyone wants to be able to trade like this, but they don't know how. Here you go. They hear about magical 500% targets, and by the time they enter, it's too late. It's already up there. By the time they hear about it, it's already at $5, and they think it'll go to 50. We like these conservative huge moves. That's why I have fun showing the ride queen chart frequently. It's a really great example of it all. Goes for Nikola too. A bunch of XL fleet was very similar. Wish. 297. Time to cook. It's almost a joke. It's starting to get weird. No, Dig Dog's on the top of the wood. Are you kidding me? Dig Dog's gonna finish number 1 today. Fuck off. You can only laugh about it. You feel comforting on the right side of the truth. You know the old saying, buy low, sell high. You think it's at the bottom. It doesn't get any lower than that. If you're trying to buy low and it's at the all-time low, you did a good job. You did it. You bought low. You bought the all-time fucking low. All-time low. Let's go. See Pops going on tear, finishing strong. See this every chart right now. Here's Metin down under 30 cents. Here's right under 5. Litecoin, grayscale Litecoin under 10. It's almost everything's down here and lower than they should be. And they bounce instantly and go up major. It's great. Like, of course, new investors are gonna be put off by this kind of stuff. They're not gonna be brave and buy stuff down there, so they're not getting any green. Not gonna get any green because they're greedy and they bought stuff that already was green. They're being greedy buying Tesla, trying way too late. They're thinking, oh, it's green and it'll be a nice easy entry and it's gonna go to the moon. No, you're being greedy. Already was green. Time for red. And then you got the inverse, and then you got Kavo. You should be greedy because it was red, now it's time for green. Blending ahead, someone steps out of the markets. Well damn. I didn't think we would actually do it, but we did it, crew. We did some damage. We finished the bottle. Happy New Year. I'm a man of my word. I told you the bottle would be done by Friday. 0.777 cover. What the fuck?
777.
right when that happened. Look at the price on cover. My goodness, we better get our last sevens in the chat, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get our last sevens in the chat in there for the new year. 2021, the great pillaging. We need that last good luck. Finish that day strong. Start that new year with a bang. As well, I know everyone's itching to get some profits. And that's how it's heading, so I'm ready for it too. Enough hot bevies. We got hot bevies. Time to ride them, dude. That's how the markets are. It's a reflection of life. Human nature. Paper hands had to get folded. If you didn't paper hands, that means you got the diamond hands. You're taking the diamond hand challenge. And I bet Captain Blackbeard, I remember actually, last time I was having a drink with Captain Blackbeard's ghost. He was telling me that he used to sail the ocean for 7 years at a time. He 1 month I read on a chart. It's like it never even happened, because they're all bouncing up her. Okay, Metin didn't go yet. Is that a surprise? No. Does it matter? Not really. Do we still feel good about Metin? Hell yeah. Cool. And no one's gonna paper hands, so you're winning. You're winning more than you realize. You know how many people sold for a loss today? Probably millions. They're like, I can't take it anymore. I know it's one more day till the I know it's New Year's Eve, but I just can't take it anymore. I'm panic selling my Met and fuck it. It's almost surreal. It's almost a joke. You see? Did you break? Did we do it? Did you break free from the Matrix yet? I think I just shattered the Matrix. Teapot finishing with a bang. Why not? Chinese companies on a roll. No surprise there either. I didn't like any of these ones before. I really didn't. I was telling people 6 months ago, don't fuck with C-Pop. Don't fuck with TAL. This is the grimiest song I got, and I fucking love it. Turn it up. People asked me about Tao. I was like, nah, Chinese companies ain't ready yet. Fuck that. Back here, $20. Y'all could have bought Tal at $20 if Captain didn't know what's up. And You got wrecked on it already. Nah, this is it down here. 3 at 4. Fuck 20. Get it at 4. Loopring got the smackdown swabby. Not bored enough was trading that. Let's double check. I told him it had to hold $2, 197. It can dip under 2, and that's fine. But if it stays here, it's in trouble. It can't stay under 2 for very long. On loopring. There's some wiggle room there. Anyone used to play Final Fantasy 7? This reminds me of Final Fantasy 7. Going through the songs. Mike for real says, "Don't worry, I bought all the met." I know everyone is. How can it go down when everyone's buying it? That's the whole theory with the fucking short squeeze. Except, are people still buying AMC? Are people still? I suspect they already bought it all. They ran out of money, just like us. We ran out of dry powder, but we bought the all-time lows. Yeah, there's validity. Diamond Hands, the more investors they're holding loopring, it's gonna go up. No one's selling it. That's right. But are people selling it? Well, they're not gonna sell it unless crypto has a bigger retracement. So unless Bitcoin goes down, that's where Bitcoin comes into play. Bitcoin keeps going down in the short term, then people will sell loopring. I know, easier said than done. I'm making it sound too easy. It's one thing to say, there's another for the way to trade it effectively. So the line knows what's up. That all got me here. I wouldn't be the captain if I didn't have all that influence growing up. The Matrix used to be my favorite movie as a kid. When I was like a teenager. I don't have that anymore. This is it. Is the Matrix resurrected on our fucking charts? Hot Bevy. Hot Bevy's resurrected. My friend, 17% C-pop. No one even knows what C-pop is, but we're getting it good anyway. Honestly, I haven't even been keeping up with Wall Street bets anymore because there's no point. We are Wall Street bets. We're better than that. Y'all scouting these bangers out on the radar. That's better than those guys. There's a lot of power with our collective consciousness, with our teamwork. All the eyes out there, scouting out the hot bevies. So keep finding the altcoins. Let's keep finding interesting altcoins like that. Look, this is awesome shit. The Asia Broadband Crypto Exchange one. That's pretty neat. It really is. That's the reason that you can feel good about long-term holding that shit. Kinda like crypto.com. Met in Sphere 3D Bitcoin mining. NAKD. Merger with Central. Now they're going in the EV sector. NAKD Central Electric Group Limited is becoming official. That's all good shit. Stick to the plan. That's better than anything you'll hear anywhere else. There's no better fundamentals than that kind of stuff. That's as good as it gets. Dollar's been trending down all day, but the S&P is still very much in trouble, so really, I wasn't even joking earlier about not touching S&P. How are you gonna make money on S&P today, on Tesla right now? It's not happening. Like, fuck that. I know you're probably still in the red on Cobble. It's still at the all-time low, but how these things can only go so far so fast. It's not even 2022 yet. That's all I tell you is epic. Patience is the word of the fucking year, alright? Not just the word of the day, but patience paying off on these things. These are major reversal recoveries where, yeah, they're gonna take time. We're not doing crazy day trade scalps right now. Stick to the fundamentals, dude. That is great right now. But you better check your chart and make sure you got good value entry. If you got bullish fundamental due diligence and you got a badass all-time low entry, get it. AMC last year, bullish fundamental due diligence with the movie theaters reopening across America and the globe for that matter. Was the value level there? Hell yeah, we got it at $5. It made sense on the chart for the entry. This chart so simple, a gorilla could trade it. Alright, some of these, it just is. Don't overthink it. The big mistake is overthinking it. Checking fucking short squeeze every day. That's the biggest mistake you could probably make. Checking the order books every day and Fintel and shit. We still have 5 million shares available to short. Remember when this was 0? I do. Remember when they had 0 shares available to short with? When there were 0 shares available to short AMC? I remember that. Oh, it cost them 0.5% to borrow it. I remember when this was 100%, over 100%, so less than 1%. Where's our grayscale Litecoin discount going? Where's buying all the grayscale Litecoin? Hey, Freddy. It's going big in the stocks and crypto. Yeah, hell yeah. If you are, you should pretty much just rewatch the whole show, all day show over the weekend at this point. So we've been talking about all day. We're getting locked and loaded for next fucking year. I couldn't be more excited about it. It's gonna be lit. It already is. That's the whole point. You gotta be hyped about these things right now when you're getting these entries. Like we're talking about crypto and some of these altcoins. I wouldn't buy Ethereum at 4,000. Nope. No thanks. I liked Ethereum at like 200 a couple of years ago. On here, that was pretty good entries on Ethereum. I remember when Ethereum was down there. Reminds me a lot of their charts right now. I wouldn't buy no Ethereum at $4,000. It would only be natural for some of these to come down, so that's part of why Bitcoin's having trouble going up, because Ethereum's overvalued and stuff. Uniswap was as well. Yeah. Cardano. Somewhere a pirate sold Cardano at $3 up there. The top. Now it's down at 130. BNB. Excuse me, Binance. I wouldn't buy no Binance coin at $500. Fuck no. But if it comes down to like 50, I might. This is the kind of stuff I watch. This is how you win. I'm not gonna buy that shit up there. I like Binance, not that much. I like it a lot more if it comes down to that level. I can actually buy it for a good price. So careful. Don't enter shit at the all-time high. There's no reason. That doesn't make any sense now. We're getting our charts. Not even down here. If this was our stock chart, it's not even right there. We're buying our stocks down here. Way lower than they should be. Oh my god, at the bottom. It's insane. People are going long on stuff like that. They don't even know it's about to hit them. So Jasmine down here, that's pretty cool. You got all these ones down at the bottom there. ICP holding the bottom area. Awesome. Dash. I don't care how long Dash stays at $100 because I want to get some of it. Can stay down there for 2 years. I'll buy it for the next 2 years straight. Because that third year is looking to hit this fucking target. Because I expected to hit this target one day. Whether that's next year, or 2 years, or 3 years. What if we had to hold them for longer? Okay, well, let's say they did take longer than we expected. You're entering Dash and it's like, well, how long am I gonna have to hold it? Bitcoin having countdown 904 days. At worst, you probably have to hold it for 900 days. 2.5 years. So if you're able to accumulate in diamond hands these altcoins for 900 more days, and the next Bitcoin halving's gonna happen, where the block reward decreases from 6 to 3, halving gets reduced in half, supply demand. Sure, Dash, go on down. Go on down. I dare you. Dash can crash for 900 days. I'll buy the fuck out of it, cause in 904 days this Bitcoin halving is happening. Can you make it? I'll be there. I'll probably be live streaming it. I will probably be live during the next Bitcoin happening. I'll be here, will you? I hope to see you there. Can you make it there? You gonna make it there? Probably be live streaming that shit on YouTube in 900 days from now. And then let's see where Dash is, alright? Probably at the moon. C-Pop still going 20%. That's the highest it's been all week. Look how simple that true to the chart here. It's almost laughable. It's like no way that could be that simple, but oh, it is. It is. You're just fighting with your own emotions. The chart is very much just simple. You're just doubting it. 25% now. I've been showing this all week. Majority of the charts are still red on the day. Interesting. We'll see how that looks by the bell. That means only select ones are green right now. It's not quite like yesterday where almost everything was green yesterday. That was fun, but I mean shit. Having a fun day where everything's green is different from stuff like this. That's fun, but C-Pop's making money. I should probably just keep this our little secret. I should probably just stop letting the secret out about the China economy. Yeah, Green Pro, ready to go. Tomas. I guess holding the support line so perfectly, you can't make that shit up. No power bridge alert. I have a Green Pro alert, I have a power bridge alert. No alerts. Watch, Monday morning we're gonna get like 100 alerts triggering all our alerts are gonna trigger Monday morning. Oh yeah, free thinking. You thought the markets were closed today? Yeah, see, retail's just kind of checked out right now. And then you get the biggest developments when no one's paying attention, like on the China stock. See, popping ding fucking dong. It is what it is. Who cares where the base out of if it's going up like that? For the last couple of days, damn. 140% on C-Pop. in the last like 3 days. I don't care what country this thought. Hey, we blasted our playlist. That's such perfect timing. Okay, cool. We're gonna end the day with a couple of my favorites. That was the perfect timing. I had the exact amount of songs I needed to get through the week. That's why I figured. What a day. What a week. What a year. It is surreal. I hardly can't even believe what's happening myself. It's getting ridiculous. Are you kidding me? T-Cat under $5? Give me all the T-Cat. Vechain under 10 cents? Yes, please. Grayscale Litecoin 923. Give it to me, 923. Seems almost fake. Surely. Can it really be? 923, can it really be? That don't scare me. 923 don't scare me. Hey, scallywag, he's firing some end-of-day cannons on men. Badass. Y'all are doing great. Doing the last orders and why not finish with our bang. Alright, guess what? Monday morning, Metton's at 23 cents. Whatever. Buy some more if you want. I'm expecting Metton to be way over $1 at some point next year. We already almost hit $1 last month. I expect it to be way over here, way over there. Over $1 next year, no problem. I don't see Metton doing this. Going flat for 5 years. They're buying $10 million Bitcoin mining machine. They haven't even plugged it in yet. It's awesome. Everyone's excited about it. All the Metton holders getting excited about it. I love it. Spirit 3D's got similar fundamentals there. It is really awesome. It is gonna take time. I do expect it to crush some giant fucking targets. Whoa! Look at all those big brains in the chat. Get all those elite traders in the chat. You got this shit. Y'all gonna be crushing it next year. You'll be crushing it the year after. You're gonna laugh when no one even knows what the short squeeze is anymore. Just just wait until we get new traders in the chat next year who are like, what the fuck is the short squeeze? And we'll be like, don't worry about it. It's old news. You had to be there. That's how it is all the time. I've been through so many of these cycles usually. Not me of a bubble. Imagine chalking up this entire year to like, oh yeah, they be there. I can't even explain it. You have to be there. You have to be in the markets during the short squeeze to understand how would they ever get how wild it was. You all get it. It's crazy. You were there. You survived. It's fucking awesome. Oh, Swift mission. Nah, we're not gonna have to explain quadruple witching day because that's never gonna be talked about ever again. Because no one ever used to talk about that, and no one's ever gonna talk about it ever again because it doesn't mean shit. That's just gonna fade away entirely. Quadruple witching day, that was just funny while it lasts. No one will ever talk about that again. They're gonna be talking about Bitcoin crashing to zero. They're gonna say, oh no, Bitcoin's melting, it's going to 20,000. Bitcoin's crashing to zero, it's all over. Panic sell all your crypto. I'll buy the fuck out of stock price. Let's get that shit. Please do. Coconuts, paper hand. If all these coconuts got a bunch of Bitcoin right now and they're scared, perfect. There's really not a whole ton of green charts on our list today. It's interesting. No one knows where to put their money. They don't know where to park their money. They're like, should I put it in the bank? Should I put it in crypto? Should I put it in Tesla? This too, you know what to do. Get those hot babies. They're gonna want them. People are gonna want your hot babies next year. I want your hot babies right now. I'll tell you why people are gonna want your ride next year. Cause I want it right now at 350. I want that nickel under 10, so you damn straight people are gonna want it next year. I want it nickel right now. People are moving their fucking money all around. They're not able to FOMO in nickel. They're not FOMOing in because it's not going straight up green. It's almost like the more you know. The more you know, the more ridiculous it seems. Oh getting to the last 6 minutes. 5 minutes. End of the year. Alright. Let's see if we got any battles. I think battling out the end of the day. They already been won. Well, vechain, you could say. That was a good start. It didn't need to go huge. Vechain didn't have to go huge. Fuck it, let's try not to get too much. Let's watch. Smooth now in the head. Tell that to go. Five minutes till the new year. Five minutes until quadruple witching on the contract. Fucking awesome. It's tricky because some stuff like AHC and then holding in red, that's the whole point. Like dude, been holding it red? Exactly. I was so high. Anyway, you want to check out Wish last minute? Here's a ride. XL Fleet and Tesla. Wanna overlay Wish? See how Wish matches up compared to Ride. XL Fleet. 3 hot bevies together. And it's almost identical. Wish is this gold one on the very bottom. Look, all 3 of those are probably gonna go up next year. I don't know how more clear to make it. I can't guarantee shit, but I can tell you most likely those are gonna be going up next year. Tesla's gonna be going down because here's fucking Tesla at the moon. Would you rather buy this up here or that at the all-time low? Yeah, right. You need to balance out. Tesla have been in space too long, it can balance out. Go on a nice retracement. Ride XL Wish. They've been too low too long. They can go on a nice recovery, balance that shit out.
Thank you for everything, Captain. I'm so grateful I found you this year. Here's to 2022, Party Popper.
Kelly, oh, so sweet. It's been a pleasure editing the chat code. All your comments are adorable. Oh, 5, 4, is it? 3, 2, 1, and we're done. Happy New Year. Holy fuck. That's it. It's over. That came quick. That sped up. What happened? That happened quick. All done. Congratulations. You fucking made it. You did it. You survived the short squeeze. Hell yeah, farts. We just getting started for next year. I can hardly wait, but sheesh, that was as good as we could get. The timing's unreal. How is all this critical action happening the very last day? I'm not gonna question it too much. We're just going with it. Next week. Alright, so you've been diamond handing these going into next year. Well, next week's different. It's gonna be different from this week. Because it's a new beginning. Just like how December, lots of these charts were very red all December. Even TCAT just picking up chart, any chart is pretty much red December. These can all have a major reversal, go green all January, crushing big targets before we even know it. So. Take on what Sean. At minimum.
Last trading day of 2021 is in the can. Here's to 2022. Happy New Year, Captain Crew. Thanks for everything, 777.
In the can or in the hot beverage?
Hot beverage.
We're gonna look back on this. I see it already. I do. We're gonna miss our hot bevies.
Thanks for a great year, Captain and crew. Happy New Year and God bless. Let's fucking go 2022. Crypto 777.
Crypto. If we're getting the good entries, hell yeah. I'm not excited about Ethereum next year. I'm excited for vechain next year. We got these shirts unlocked. I don't doubt the charts at all. Not one bit. Things change quick. You aware that? Yeah. Things can change on Bitcoin. It can crash overnight. Yeah. So, long-term bullish, buy the dip. Do you like alternate fuel vehicles? Like XL Fleet. And right? And nickel? Cause they're all fucking fire right now. There's no doubt about it. I'm not questioning. I'm 99% sure about that. Like, damn. Is that the all-time low? How much good value can you get? How much better value can you possibly get? There's never been a better value ever as it is right now. That's lit. That gets me excited. I hope it gets you. That's all I hope is you're as excited as I am. Cause I'm excited for you. I've had plenty of big wins before. A big win doesn't do it for me anymore. We had a fun conversation this morning about adrenaline rushes. We're going for the goat. Oh, and my friend's the one. Oh, I'm excited for you, even if you're panicked about it. You might be sitting there panicking your little ding-dong off. I'm excited for your portfolio and you're not, so get excited is fucking good. We got our cargo, we got our nickel under 10, we got our ride under 5, we got our T-Cat under 5, we got our grayscale Litecoin under 10. What a mockery. The Great Pillaging 2021, the year of the Great Pillaging. I'll get that vechain under 10 cents while we're at it. Might as well snatch up all the crypto while we're at it. That jazzed me. That balancer. Dash, they're all holding just beautifully at the moment, even if Bitcoin's wishy-washy. They're good enough. I'll snack bite. I'll take some snacks out of that nano. How lucky can we be? How good are we possibly gonna get it? Are we gonna get at 99 cents? I mean, we'd only be so lucky. I fucking hope so. Cause at 350, that'd be incredible to get nano at 99 cents. But I'm not gonna wait and find out. Hardly. If I'm ready to start accumulating some nano, I'll take a bite out of that 350. I'll take one out at 2. I'll take another at 99 cents. No hesitation on accumulation. They're already getting tasty. The last thing I would do is sell my nano. There's the altcoin market cap, still bullish. It's at 1.29 trillion dollars. It's bullish over 1. We got some wiggle room here. Altcoins are bullish over $1 trillion. Is that 1.3? Some wiggle room there. Doesn't have to go right up one day. Play around to a bit. $1 trillion. It's all about next year. Well, about tonight over the weekend. Who cares where this goes over the weekend? I only care about where it's going next year. If you're worried about it over the weekend, then I got news for you. You're overexposed. You have overexposure. Too much risk on the line all at once. There's no reason to be worried about crypto. Give us some better answers. I fucking hope so. Where'd the S&P close? Red, straight down. Yeah, S&P's in trouble. That's the only thing I see bringing down Bitcoin. Bitcoin's being healthy, except for when the S&P starts tanking. When the S&P's going down hard, Bitcoin kind of sells off because all the retails panic.
Excited to learn more from Denwo and the group. Cheers to the new year 2022. Celebrate with some rum.
Hey, thanks, Freddy. Let's go. I wish I had had some more shot, and all I wish is that we had some more rum, so will I get that bull rum going on next year? Just like I want more rum. Whoa! Go!
Chart master, but more importantly, my friend. Not been as active on stream and Discord due to wife battling cancer, but the red days of life for the markets will not shake me out. Love you, my brother. LFG 2022.
Aw, my man. I didn't know that. Send your wife well wishes. For real. That's very nice of you. Thanks so much, Scallywag. It's been an honor to do battle with you this year. Scallywags, he's got one of the best coconuts on deck. He's got one of the toughest coconuts on deck. I know that. Thanks, Scallywag, man. You look up to my mindset, but in a way, I admire your mindset, so. You're a great guy. You deserve to win it. That's all part of what keeps me motivated. I want you all to win. That's all I want. That's my New Year's resolution. Captain's New Year's resolution. I want you to fucking win. That's all. Whatever that means. If that means emotionally, physically, maybe you're transitioning through a job with it. If it means getting rich, crushing a 50x banger, I don't care. I just want you to win. I believe in you, and we're gonna call it a day. An epic day, an epic year before I start to tear up. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in the chat, my friends. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. Happy New Year's. We going to the moon and take care. You're all the best. Captain Elliottician has his crew. You did it! You made it! You fucking made it! You survived the short squeeze. Next year's gonna be a piece of cake if you made it through all that. Are you kidding? Next year, you'll be laughing your way to the bank. Next year's gonna be a joke in the other direction. Thanks again, everyone. It means the world. Take care. Special bonus shout out to the ladies. Where would we ever be without them? Lady pirates are the best of the best. We would have never made it here to begin with. You're all doing great. You can do this. It's another day at the office. Live to trade another day. Live to trade another year. We'll keep crushing it for a long time ahead. We're just getting started. You see the potential. Once you go 10x, you never go back. Once you see 1,000% banger chart, there's no going back. We're just chasing that next AMC. It's the real ride. We got them all right here. These are the next AMCs. And we're gonna crush them together as a crew, as a team, as a real community.
I told you about them, what they would do, how they could hurt you, and how I knew. Now you're stuck in the middle. It's time to go, so press down your pedal, girl. Let me show you to launder drapes. Uncover them now and all their hate. Now you're stuck with the people, dishonorable, so press down your pedal, girl. I guess we gotta try, it's still or die. Can't go back now, we face the end. I'll keep us floating till the end. Now we're stuck in the puddle. We drift away out from the world we know. See the horizon, our ship at bay. We may be crawling, but on our way. We're getting out of this black hole. Remarkable, we never lie.